opinions do not matter. For when I draw my blade, I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Over in the west, don't you come with you here. What sort of color is this? Rotten onion skin?
Interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down. What?
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered. No, I have never lost a duel.
I'm heading east. Don't you come with you here. Best I don't see you over in the west, then. What sort of color is this? Rotten onion skin?
Don't interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down. What a place. The world is full of surprises.
I'm heading east. Don't you come with you here. What sort of color is this?
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
West, then.
Don't interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice
A
down.
duel is a battle of wills,
What a place.
and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit.
Surprises.
If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard, because you will not wield it effectively against your foe.
Don't you come with you here. What sort of color is this? Best I don't see you over in the
All right, just making sure that the speaker works. Test 1 2 3.
Interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down. What a place.
All right, looks like it works just fine. All right, so what we're gonna do here, so I'm just got done tweeting my stream, sharing it, whatever, on the Twitter sphere, Twitter. Resinless Behavior starting up again for 5.1. I've deleted my old VODs from my computer. They're all uploaded to YouTube, so if you want to take a look there to see what Resinless Behavior looks like, look no further. As for what we're going to be doing this stream, it could be anything, really. Mostly I'm going to be hunting elites, but I may get bored of it and then just go straight to doing co-op or something like that. So that's it. There's really nothing else to say. Yes, I know I have 45 resin currently saved up, as you can see when I open my map. 45 out of 200, but I'm not using it on purpose. And that's because tomorrow, when I start up Genshin Impact, I want to be able to condense the resin and not have to do all the commissions. So if you can condense at least 120 resin and do at least one commission, which oftentimes the first commission is a quest instead of like a monster hunting thing. Wait, why do I have 2 commissions? I should have 3 here. Well, anyways, usually one of the first commissions that you get is, hey, talk to this NPC, and then they give you a task, and then Paimon talks to them for like 5 years about the task and what it means to them and how important it is for their loved ones at home. And meanwhile, you're over there picking flowers like, yeah, I already did the task like, 2 years ago. So can I turn it in yet? And Paimon's still talking to them. And then she's making jokes and nicknames and talking about food all of a sudden. And then you realize, oh, I need to pick more flowers because now these flowers are going to be used as ingredients for a soup or something. And then Paimon gets hungry and eats the soup. So now you have to go make more soup and you can never finish the commission. Okay, I'm done. in all seriousness, usually the first commission is some sort of quest. And what I've noticed is a lot of these quest-based commissions lead to achievements. So me personally, I like doing at least the first commission when it's not, hey, you know, go fight this monster here or whatever. Because when it shows here, you can just see on the right-hand side, complete time trial challenge, and then it says 0 out of 1. You don't even need to read complete time trial challenge. Just look to the right of the screen when you're looking at your commissions, and if you see a number like 0 out of 1 or 0 out of 3 or whatever it is, you already know that that's not one of the regular request-based commissions. So you can just skip it. And you can just do if you're like me, just do the request-based commission, and it's always just one, and then just condense your resin. Once you condense your resin, that counts as using resin to then be able to claim your long-term encounter points. As you can see, I claimed 3 today, and one of them was not claimed. So that means that I used up at the minimum 90 resin. That's why I say 120, because if you condense 120 resin, that's 3 condensed resin. So if you only condense 2, that's 80. So you would still have to use 10 resin. So if you condense at least 120 resin, that's more than the 90 that you need. That's technically 4 commissions worth. But again, it's up to you. Me personally, I like to do that one commission that requests that I do something in hopes that it might lead to an achievement, which I like to pad out my numbers. I'm one of those gamers. I don't do this on every single game that I play, but I do like to try to get as much achievements as I can on this game, because why not? It's not like a fun thing to do. It's just more of like a, I don't know, like a intriguing thing to do for me. So I'd like to see, you know, an even amount of achievements, so I like to try to get that up to 1,300. I don't know what other 10 achievements I have left. I'm sure that there's way more than 1,300 achievements. But when I first got to 1,000, I was like, wow, that's crazy. I can't believe I now have 1,000 achievements. And now I'm on my way to 1,300. So that's just me. I like to do those commissions because I want to get the achievements. Yeah, that's about it. In the reputation, I was going to mention that the reputation requests sometimes on the reputation board, not the reputation requests. In Fontaine, Sumeru, Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt, there's a reputation board that you can interact with. And if you've done all the quests, including the commission-based quests, that count for the reputation board, like, let's say Garcia's Peen, which was one that I just got done recently in Sumeru. You get done with all the Garcia's Peen's commission-based quests, and then a regular side quest opens up the next day. You do the side quest, you go back to the reputation board, suddenly you realize, oh, this was one of the reputation quests, so then you can mark that off. Unfortunately for Natlan, currently there are no quests like that. All the reputation-based quests are already available the moment you start completing 5.0 Natlan, even if you don't do any commissions in Natlan. So that's kind of sad. So the only thing I have to look forward to is only the achievements. I think there is technically a quest in Inazuma I still haven't gotten, and I keep forgetting about it. Let me see over here. I think it's like Archon my Archon or something like that. I should probably change it back to Inazuma. Inazuma quest. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, Archon, have I done right? So I keep forgetting about this, and I hate seeing the 44 out of 45. It's so annoying to me. Like, I don't ever go back to Inazuma anymore, but just knowing that that's there, it's just like, that's probably an achievement that I haven't gotten yet. And I could get it if I just do commissions in Inazuma again. And I feel like I've gotten most, if not all, of the Inazuma achievements done. As far as commissions, not like every achievement, but at the very least, as far as commissions go. I know I still have to find the rest of the Toki something Alley series. It's a bunch of books. But I really don't feel like doing that. I probably should. One day I'm going to get on stream. I'm going to look up how to get these things. There it is. Toki Alley Tales. So I'm going to look up one day how to do these and just spend the whole stream looking for these pages. And just looking it up on the Googles. Anyways, yeah, that's it. Okay, so I'm done talking about commissions and why I'm not using my resin right now, even though it's called Resinless Behavior, because I am pretending that that resin doesn't exist. That resin is for tomorrow. So, yeah, let's get underway. Let's go ahead and start killing some elite monsters, filling out the bounty list, and if I want to stop midway and just do some co-op, then I'm going to stop midway and just do some co-op. I'm not going to dedicate an entire stream to only elites if I don't feel like it. So have fun with that, and here we go. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself now because I like to, as I've mentioned in the past, I do like to watch YouTube videos and stuff on the side. It helps keep me informed because I don't really watch TV anymore. So yeah, I'm going to do that, and if I watch YouTube videos while my mic is not muted, it might pick it up in the background, and then I might get some sort of copyright infringement thing on my YouTube video when I upload the VOD. And that has happened. One time I was listening to music, and just a portion of the music was heard. It was like Elysium from Gladiator or something like that. And that portion of the video showed copyright. And I was like, oh no. But thankfully, nothing happened. It said no action needs to be taken. So I was like, oh, so it's good? So I didn't do anything, but if they say, hey, you got to take it down or you got to put like a notice or something, then I'll have to change it or take it down or whatever, change the description or take it down. But yeah, rather than risk future copyright issues, unless I'm specifically wanting to share that information that I'm watching, like that one time I was watching the SAG-AFTRA strike video by Risley's voice actor, Joey. I'll never be able to say the name right. I'm not going to say the name. It's Joey. I don't remember the last name. It starts with a Z. I don't know how to pronounce it. So Joey, Risley's voice actor, did a really nice video, and I was more than happy to share it on stream the best way I knew how, which was turn up the volume and turn on my mic. But I'm not going to go out of my way to do stuff like that because that I could risk a copyright situation. I don't want that to happen. On that VOD, I put a disclaimer on there. I shared all the links to all the videos that I watched just to try to avoid any issues of copyright. But when I'm just casually playing the game and I want to listen to a video or music, I don't want to have to worry about doing all that stuff. When I was listening to those videos about the SAG-AFTRA strike, that was on purpose. I was sharing that information on purpose. It's educational, right? So, and it's very informative. But sometimes I just want to scroll through my YouTube and, oh, look, this is this funny song with a meme attached to it or something. You don't need to hear that. So, yeah. I'm going to mute myself now, and let's go. Oh, that was strange. I forgot that I was already navigating to Assistant Mage, and I clicked on it in the book, and it took away the navigation, and then I was like, oops, and so I clicked on it again to open up the navigation, and it sent me to a different area. That was kind of interesting. I guess it's based off of wherever you're closest to. It sends you to the nearest one. I didn't know that. You would think that it would send me to System Mages in Inazuma, because there are ones in Inazuma, but no, it sent me over here. Okay. Yeah, there was no point in me unmuting just for that. Anyway, I thought it was interesting. Whatever. Alright, here we go.
I've faced many opponents in my duels. Most of them I defeated. The rest surrendered.
Bring it! Are you here? Let the mountain's veins boil! Let me off a little. Sign here, please!
Power that ended high, Sean!
Over here! Look at me. Just once more.
Bring it!
Coming through!
Ready.
Can't run from death.
Letting praise names echo!
Say this with a smile!
To ashes! Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Are you here to play with me?
Letting praise names echo!
Sign here, please! Blink! Assassins shine no longer.
Bring it! Power that ended hot!
Express delivery!
Can't run from death.
Into the shadows.
Stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
Hear the echoes of the valley! There's this with a smile!
Move it.
To ashes! Letting grave names echo!
Into the shadows.
Are you here to play with me? Let me use over here! Blink! Power that ended hunt!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Right here, please!
Move it.
No longer.
Bring it!
Letting grave names echo!
Into the shadows.
Eyes on me! Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Prepare yourself.
Sign here, please.
You can't run from death.
Bring it!
Are you here to play with me? Let me amuse myself a little.
Loaded.
Shine no longer. There you are, eavesdropper. But the magic face foil! Service with a smile!
Into the shadows.
The systems shine no longer.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Ready. done yet.
Sign here, please.
Letting brave names echo. Into the shadows.
Coming through.
Moving.
Are you here to play with me?
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Express delivery.
Into the shadows.
Shine no longer.
Ready. Bring it. Loaded.
it! Let the mountain's veins boil! To ashes! Bring it!
Right here, please! Are you here to play with me? Let me amuse myself a little. Surface with a smile!
Into the shadows.
Shine no longer.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Loaded.
Bring it!
Into the shadows.
You can't run from death.
awake now.
Eyes on me! Bring it!
Service with a smile!
Letting grave names echo! Ready.
Coming through!
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Into the shadows.
Express delivery!
Can't run from death.
Letting grave names echo! Let the mountain's veins boil! Loaded.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Here, please!
Into the shadows.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Back at ya! Eyes on me!
Loaded.
Bring it! Letting brave names echo! Service with a smile! Power that isn't Python! Sign here, please!
Into the shadows.
inches. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Power that ended Haishan!
Express delivery!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Wow. I just did... I know that I was shredding resistances with Xilonen, and possibly even buffing elemental damage with her, but I'm a little shocked right now because with just that alone, well, and aggravate as well, I have to remember aggravate damage. Actually, no, yeah, I should be able to include aggravate damage because Kirara has spread. Every time I hit with a burst with Kirara, when there's spread on the team, no one else is buffing me, mind you. Xilonen doesn't buff Dendro nor shred Dendro. Kirara is able to do 65,000 with her burst right now, with 200k, or 200k, 200% crit damage. I can't believe I got exactly 200%. Whereas just now, Beto was able to do a full counter, perfect counter, whatever you want to call it. I like saying full counter. But anyway, I was able to do a perfect counter attack. I believe it was aggravated, so it got a bonus from that. It got a bonus from Shilonen's buff, I think, and resistance shred. And I did exactly 65,000 damage. That's kind of wild. I mean, it's not that big a deal, but it's kind of interesting. How I managed to do that with one skill hit versus a huge burst attack. I still get a lot of bonuses on Beto in comparison to Kirara. I mean, Kirara only has 1400 attack right now. I would love to get that higher. She also lost HP when I switched out her Dendro Goblet, so this one has flat HP, and the one I was using before... Wow, they're right... That's convenient. I wasn't even searching for something specific, and they're right above each other. But yeah, oh, because it's Marishio saying, duh! Anyway, yeah, previously I was getting at least 10% HP, so it's not a huge buff, but it does go into her A6, which increases her skill and burst based off of every 1000 HP or so. So this is giving her roughly 8%, maybe, on the damage bonus. I think it's 8 or 9%. Maybe less. You know what? Bringing out the calculator. Where's my calculator? Okay, it's behind me. It's a stretch and reach behind me just now. Okay, so let's see. A6. Assuming 20,000. So 20 times 0.4? 8%. Okay, I was very close. So it's like 8% damage bonus, and then you add her burst. I mean her burst. Her C6, which if you use her skill first to then do, is it reaction? All very never given use Elma's skill burst. Okay, yeah, no, it's not even reaction based. So if you use her skill burst and you get this bonus, and then you consider the 8% from having 20,000 HP, then that adds to her damage of her burst overall. So that's not bad. 20% damage boost for practically nothing. And if she had higher attack, that would be so much better. But at the very least, I can say that with her previous goblet, even though I wasn't at 200%, I mean, look at the difference there. A 25% damage loss in crit damage, while I did gain about 9% crit rate. I think when I had this goblet... Actually, no, let me take that back. I had an on-set Dedra goblet. I think it was crit damage. Yeah, it was this one. I was able to use a feather that gave me some attack percent. It was a Thunder Soother. Yep, it was this one. So this one gave me both attack and HP. So her HP is over 20,000, and then her attack is over 1,500. So even though... Oh, what the hell? Was it really this one? Well, shoot. I mean, I know I lost crit rate by switching to that plume, but... These aren't bad. These stats aren't bad. Oh, the energy recharge is terrible, though. Maybe I wasn't using that. Hold on a sec. What's my crit circlet? It's crit damage. Okay. I have a crit rate one. Was it this one? What am I missing here? Oh! That's what it was. I was using this flower. It has attack percent and energy recharge. Well, it has more attack percent, and then it also has energy recharge. That's what it was. Okay, so I was using that, and then I think I was using the crit rate goblet. Now let's see. Yeah, this looks about right. This is what I used to use, and there it is. 1,600 attack with 20,000 HP. So I think I'm doing just barely more damage than when I had this stuff. And you can see my crit value is terrible. This is not even 70. So this is 68%. And then add that to this. It's just over 200 CV. So I mean, it is technically not bad by average standards. Let me just do the math here. Yeah, 202 CV. But yeah, I'm gonna do a quick test and see if I can do a crit burst with Kirara, which is these days it's very hard to get that crit to go off when I want it to go off. But yeah, I'm just gonna do Electro app, hit, boom, and then wait a little bit and burst. 66. Okay, so I am doing more with this setup. How crazy is that? It's all because of the extra HP and attack. Okay, can you hold still, please? How did that not crit? Okay, well, that attack crit. Okay, cool. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. If you're using Wolfang, it says that your elemental burst is gaining crit rate every time it hits an opponent. And I forgot something. Is it C4? Yeah, I think it's this one. So when you're protected by a shield to save safe transport, or critical transport shield, and you hit an opponent with a normal charge or plunging attack, she does a coordinated attack, and that's considered... Where it's at the bottom. There it is. Damage dealt this way is considered burst damage. I forgot about that. And Wolfang specifically increases your crit rate of your skill and burst each time your skill and burst hits. So if you are going for DPS Kirara, I'm starting to think that Wolfang, if you have it at R5 at least, is better than Jade Cutter. And so now I don't feel so bad. I know this is probably going to sound like copium, but I truly believe that it might be better than Jade Cutter, unless Jade Cutter adds so much extra attack that it just significantly goes above Wolfang. And obviously you don't want to use HP Sands. But yeah, the fact that you can get crit rate with Kirara at C4, and it boosts the when you do your shield and then you do a normal attack, you're boosting your crit rate of your burst by an additional 4%. So this 66% is actually 70%. Then you do your burst, and then you have a higher likelihood of critting. I think in the past, now this just did 66,000 damage. This setup that I currently have, and less crit damage, but I have 1600 attack and exactly, well, not exactly, but just over 20,000 HP. Now, if I change it back to what I just had, let's go look for our good old Dendro bonus here. There it is. This, which is so much less, but more energy recharge. Then I switch back to this flower, so I have more crit rate. And now, without changing the goblet, crap. Without changing the goblet, this is what we're at. So, 75, 165. This is under 200 CV, if I'm not mistaken. 42.8 times 2. And then plus 115. Whoa! Actually, never mind. That's exactly 200.6 CV. I thought it was less. Okay, but anyways, changing my goblet. So now we're at 65, 200. This is actually 69 when you consider the Wolf Fang. Just for her burst. For her skill, it's even higher, because you can hit with her skill more and more times, and then you can press her skill a second time after holding it. And if you get at least 4 hits in, if it's... Let me see, what's the cooldown? Let's go, that's an opponent, crit rate increases, burst hit, both these sucks separately. Triggered once every 1.1 second. Yeah. So, the timing of her skill hits while she's in her little box form, and then she goes and does her final hit when you press skill again or let it go after a while. It increases her crit rate by 16%, just for her skill. So this would be 81%. Then when you do that last part of her skill, when you press the skill button again or let it go after a cooldown, or after it's been enough time that it does it automatically, that last hit will be boosted by so much crit rate, which is awesome. So despite losing crit rate to go for these stats, it's still not bad. But the downside is I lose close to 200 attack, that's a huge loss. And then roughly 500 HP, which, now I'm not exactly 8% increase. So yeah, I think with this setup, I'm doing less damage, which sucks, but I love the numbers. I love seeing the 200%. I just really need to work on, because I want to keep this goblet, I need to work on plume and flower. If I can manage to get a better plume and flower with good substats, it'll be so worth it. The flower, or the plume, obviously is the biggest one. The flower is okay, it has the attack percent, so this actually is helping me. But the plume is, god, this is terrible! But yeah, if this thing could get maybe one more roll in crit rate that I lost into the flat HP there, and if I can just get attack percent instead of flat HP, this would be the perfect freaking plume. I mean, this, obviously, I low rolled it. I got a 3.1 on crit rate twice, unfortunate. But, yeah, if I can get a little bit more crit rate, then my burst can be up to about 70%. And, yeah, if I didn't lowball it on the crit damage... I don't even remember if this was a 3-liner or a 4-liner. 1 roll in crit rate, 1 roll in crit damage, 1 roll in energy recharge, and 1 roll in flat. This was a 3-liner. Yeah, so this could be so much better. Okay, I gotta stop rambling about BS stuff. But yeah, let's go ahead and test it out now. I am fairly certain that I did 66 just now against that other Ruin Guard. Let's see what I do against this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Skill, 20,000. Not bad. Do another hit. That's 15,000. And then 64,000. So I lost 2,000 damage despite getting something like 20 to 25 extra... oh, come on. Hit the damn thing. But yeah, despite getting so much crit damage... it didn't matter. Just losing all that attack bonus made such a bigger difference. I feel like my skill's hitting higher, though. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, her skill's based off of attack percent, too, so I don't get it. I feel like her skill did more damage. Maybe I'm imagining things, but yeah, that hit for 20k. It used to only hit for 15k. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, that's all I wanted to show, is just that I noticed the difference in damage there. I'm a little sad that her crit damage is doing less damage when I have, when my crit value was so much less, but all because I had so much more attack percent. And for anyone watching, I mean, it really does make a difference. Your substats do matter so much more than people... Okay, I thought he was going to hit me with that. Oh well. But yeah, they really do matter more than people think. There we go. Also, what did I just do in damage with my beta? You watch a quick recording. Oh man. I can't even skip ahead because it skips 10 seconds. And I only did a 15-second recording. Oh, 71k just now. Holy crap. Alright, Beto, slay. I just did 71k damage with my Beto. Man, Xilonen is awesome. Of course, I have to generate the crystal, the electro-crystallize, which is kind of tough to do without Fischl or something, but yeah, this is a great buffer. Also, apparently, I saw some things about Aurora, and he might be an electro-charged unit, which I'm excited for, because that was one of my first... I'm sitting up now. That was one of my first favorite teams to use Beto on, was electrocharged, or taser. And now that might see a comeback with this new unit. I want to see more stuff like that from our 4 stars. Because when we got Sethos, I wasn't too happy with it. Like, why are you giving us more main DPS? Oh, and I just burped. Why are you giving us more main DPS? Doesn't make sense. Ah, no crit. Hey, there we go, 65,000. Not bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, we're not doing this today.
Into the shadows.
You can cut that out. Man, I really love this Xilonen buffer. Like, getting 65k easily with Beto against freaking Ruin Guards, that's just lovely. Oh, did I not do it right? Oh, come on! I was trying to use the skill right after changing and it didn't let me. Great, now he's gonna shoot missiles at me. This is lame! How could you... Oh, now it's raining? I can't even shred Electro now. I mean, I can't even buff Electro now with Xilonen. Never mind, I just did. Nice. Oh, no crit? Oh, man. I wanted to see that aggravate damage, too. So that was pretty good, though. A little good showing. So if I just use Xilonen, no Kirara to apply Dendro, my Beto's hitting for about 57k. That's pretty good. With barely, like, just resistance shred and damage bonus. No attack bonus. No crit bonus. Nothing like that. Just Xilonen. And Xilonen's not even crowned. I do plan to crown her. She's only at level 6 talents. Resistance shred is only 24%. That's not even a Viridis and Virenir bonus, right? If I use Kazuha right now and swirl Electro, it will be better. As a matter of fact, let's test that. Obviously, Kazuha cannot heal, which Xilonen can heal. But yeah, let's go ahead and test Kazuha out. Let's find another test subject. Wow. I just said the thing that the treasure hoarders say all the time. Another test subject. Ugh. But yeah, we have a Ruin Guard down here we can test on. It's not even our target, but we can get a quick test going. Ooh, that would have been bad. Alright, don't fire missiles, please. Okay. Alright. Alright, so now that we have a swirl going... Hurry up! 58k, so it's not even that much of a difference. And Kazuha's fully built, just saying. 69k, wow, almost 70k right there. But that was the full buffs. I think I hit 70k when I was using Xilonen. So my Kazuha does not have 1000 EM, so I cannot get the 40% damage bonus that I think that's what it comes up to. Yeah, 4% for every point of elemental mastery. So not 4%, 0.04%. So times 0.04, yeah, 40%. So if I had 1000 EM, I would buff everybody by 40% on everything he swirls. Guess what Cinder City does with Xilonen? Assuming you can get the... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Assuming you can get the reaction while she's doing her skill, which is really easy to do, then...
Yeah, let's get this up.
It's funny, she's my lowest level character. No one is below level 80 now. It's crazy to think that my account has come this far. But yeah, Cinder City, or Scroll, I guess people call it, which is easier to say, I'm not gonna lie. It gives 40%. So I don't have to sit there and pad out my stats with EM or even defense for Xilonen to buff you further. And what's better is if you have her weapon, oh god, icing on the cake right there. You try to get up to 32k, 3,200 defense, and she'll be able to get you... There we go. She'll be able to get you another 25 or so %. Look at that, 65k. Alright, let me just see something real quick. Did the damage bonus wear off? No, yeah, I'm still getting the 40% damage bonus to both Geo and Electro, and I got Kirara's damage bonus. So, I don't know why I only hit for 65k there, when earlier I hit for 70k. What changed? Because I hit for 70k on the stronger opponent, I think. Oh no, it was just a regular Rune Guard. Yeah, I don't know what the difference was. Let's do it again? 52k, okay. I didn't have enough bonuses applied to me, or maybe I didn't get an aggravate there. I don't know. This game's weird. Alright, let's do it again. Boom. React. I'm not going to be able to get the perfect parry on time with this guy. Yeah, I don't even have... At least with the other Rune Guards, his attacks are staggered in such a way that I'm able to spread out the parries just perfectly. Whereas this guy's attacks come up just before my parry is ready. There we go, 50k again. Not great. Not bad. I don't think I was getting damage bonus that time, because I couldn't react with Dendro applied. I wish we had a Hydro Shielder. No, not Traveler. I don't care what anybody says. That is so not worth it. Ah, man, are you kidding me with that? Oh, that was beautiful. 61k. Yeah, not bad. Still not 71k. I don't know how I did that. How I got the 70k. That was beautiful. I did Kirara's burst, dashed back, got the perfect counter on Beto. Easy 120 damage. Man, if only that mattered in the Abyss. And the Abyss, that's nothing. That's like pennies compared to hundreds of dollars or something that you need to be able to put out or pay. Okay, that was a bad comparison. What I'm trying to say is that's peanuts in damage. Ugh. Trying to compare how 120k damage is nothing compared to the amount of damage you need to be able to put out to beat the Spiral Abyss. But it's still fun to see these big ass numbers with just a skill or well, Kirara's burst is not a skill, but Beto's skill doing that much damage. Don't forget though, Kirara has Cardamons. Come on, Camille. I sometimes have to remind myself. It's not just her big burst damage, it's also her little grass Cardamons that they do quite a bit of damage as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. And now I get to ban another person or bot. Let me go ahead and put my controller on my computer desk. And go to my chat here. Possible ban evader. Monitoring. Well, Speedy Splotch. Cheap viewers on Stream Boo. And you even spaced it. Remove the space. Wow, you're a bitch. You're actually a bitch. Now you're banned and reported. And not that it even matters, because you don't care. You probably have 20 other bot accounts. Let's go ahead and do sharing phishing links, malware information meant to defraud users. I'm going to still say this is a scam. Alright. Person came in, shared a link by spacing the and the word I don't know what that at word was. There we go. Let's go ahead and submit the report, block the user, and now let's go to my moderation settings here, because I have something new to ban. I have a new phrase to ban. Let's see. Ban chatters. Speech watch. Open link in new tab. Let's go ahead and pull up their profile here. Do a little copy paste on the name, and let's see how many alternate accounts you have, Speedy Splotch. Oh, surprisingly, that's the only one. Okay, well, it makes sense. There's no numbers or anything after Speedy Splotch. But yeah. Let's see. Let's go back to the moderation settings. So Speedy Splotch's account was created exactly 2 days ago. But even though I just reported them, they are a suspicious user for ban evasion, the account is still available, up and running. I'm able to look up Speedy Splotch. So now, let me go ahead and copy and paste this. So I banned the phrase cheap viewers before. Did I Did I delete it as a banned phrase? Let's find out. Oh, they didn't use a normal letter E. Wow. Yeah, they used, I don't know what to call it. It's not the standard letter E when you're typing just regular English. It's let me see. Let me type it into Google Translate here. What a fuckhead. He actually went out of his way. Yeah, the E, I don't know what. Let's see. Detect language. Can I not paste that? There we go. So now. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, Yoruba detected. That's the letter E that was used. Is from the Yoruba. Where is your? What is? Who speaks Yoruba? Who speaks Yoruba? I love this result. The Yoruba language is spoken by the Yoruba people. All right, but it does say in countries such as West Africa, in Nigeria, Benin, Togo, Sierra Leone, and Ghana. Okay. South America in Brazil, Cuba, Venezuela, Trinidad, Tobago. The Caribbean, Puerto Rico, and Haiti. The United Kingdom, some speakers. So I'm pretty sure this person doesn't speak Yoruba. I am almost certain that this person just used a little shortcut on their keyboard. Not shortcut. It's the little thing on the keyboard when you're texting on your phone. You can hold the letter E, and then it gives you different options to choose a different version, like an accent mark or something like that. And that's all this person did, was they probably typed it out on their phone or whatever device they're using to get the alternate lettering. What a piece of shit doing that in my stream. Alright, I'm gonna ban Stream Boo. There we go. And then I don't know what this is. They put at T5N SVUTH. I don't know what that is. I'm curious if that's another user or something. Yep. And yeah, streamboo.com is the place where people go to buy Twitch followers and Twitch viewers. And there's even kick services. Yeah, this needs to be taken down. Is there a way to report this thing? Trying to figure it out. Every single rating is 5 stars. Yeah, these people are obvious bots or whatever in the reviews for this website. Every single rating is 5 stars. Apparently, it's run out of Ohio. That can't be right. It says, what is this address? 18. I'm not going to say that out loud. Cadence Road. I'm not going to say the numbers. Lower City, Ohio. And then it has another set of numbers. Oh, I'm stupid. That's a zip code. I don't know why I thought that. It's because of the way it's spaced out. It has commas after the city and after the road, but not after Ohio. Usually you put a period after Ohio, or you, how do you say, you use an abbreviation for the state, but they didn't do that there, so it threw me off. Okay, so yeah, that's a full address. in the US, apparently. Yeah, I'm gonna find a way to report this website. And when I do, I hope others will follow suit because this can't be legal. That has to be illegal. I doubt that what they're doing is legal. And what is this term? T5N SVUTH. Does that mean anything? Well, Google search didn't find anything. Let's search it on Twitch. Let's see if that's a user. Huh. I think I just found a random bot account by typing that in, but it's not the same name. Wow, that is one hell of a name. T1VJFRT6CWF535NSVUT. That's the name of this Twitch user that I just found. How do I tell how long they've had their account if they weren't in my stream? Well, I'm gonna leave that alone because I don't think it has anything to do with with what I just found. Let's see if it's a Twitter thing. I doubt it. Nope, it's not a Twitter thing. Yeah, I don't know why that person's message included that word or whatever that is. Yeah, that's just weird to me. I don't know what to make of that. Whatever, it's on my banned phrases now, so it won't be able to be used again. But wow, I still can't believe that person went out of their way to type in cheap viewers, but with a different letter E. Like, come on, bro. If you can't type the word because it's blocked or banned, why do you even bother? You're not gonna fool me. You're not gonna trick me. Like, it's obvious that I'm on the lookout for bots and shit when I'm banning these phrases like cheap viewers. So why bother going out of your way? It's like these people that run the bot accounts are just so stupid. They just have, I don't know, a quota to me. Hey, look at how many accounts we sent messages in today. I'm doing my job, boss. Even though they probably want numbers, not like that, but of people that actually sign up. Like, what's the point in trying to trick someone that isn't going to fall for the scam? Move on to the person that's stupid and will fall for the scam. That way, at least you boost your quota. I don't know. These people are fucking retarded. Pardon my French. I only speak English. Okay. Next elite enemy. Alright. Well, that's enough of a potty mouth for me today. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself again while continuing to do what I was doing, watching videos and stuff on the side. So yeah. By the way, of course I will unmute myself if someone wants to chat and actually legitimately chat and ask questions and whatnot. I always unmute myself to say hello, unless it's like a quest or something that I'm doing and I don't want to interrupt the dialogue. But yeah, I'm not doing that today, so feel free to chat if you want to, and I'll unmute myself.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
Loaded.
Vengeance veins boil! Take delivery!
Can't run from death.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! Letting brave names echo!
Into the shadows.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Moving. the shadows. Loaded. Take this! Bring it! Power that ended height! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Red delivery! Ah!
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! Ready. Shoot. Letting brave names echo! Eyes on me! Into the shadows.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Service with a smile!
Loaded.
There you are. The more, the merrier. Out of my sight. This body belongs to ice and snow. Let the mountain's veins boil! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Ready.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Sign here, please!
Into the shadows.
My lucky day! How's this?
Bring it!
Say no more! How's this? To the fairy, finally.
Yep. Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! Surface with a smile!
Ready.
Bring it! I heard you.
Loaded.
Belongs to ice and snow.
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Bring it! Where are you? This sun belongs to ice and snow.
Loaded.
This is Her Majesty's gift! Winter shall eventually come.
Into the shadows.
Finally,
Bring it! Power that ended Hearthstone! Letting brave names echo! No mercy!
Into the shadows. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Loaded.
This body belongs to ice and snow.
Into the shadows.
Winter shall eventually come.
What's one more? I'm ready! Cheap kids.
Loaded.
You win this battle.
Coming through!
Hunt them down.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Eyes on me! into the shadows.
Bring it! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Power that ended height! Letting great names echo!
Loaded. Ready.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Eyes on me!
Loaded.
Letting great names echo!
Sign here, please!
Shoot on sight.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Sign here, please!
Into the shadow.
Letting brave names echo! To ashes! Coming through! Service with a smile!
Loaded.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
What the fuck just happened? Why did that guy de-aggro and teleport all the way over there when they're usually together right in this spot? I just wasted that burst. I mean, I'm gonna get it back really quick, but what the fuck was the point of that? Why are they Why today did they decide, let's spawn the two Vishaps that are usually right here in this spot? Let's spawn them as far apart as possible. Oh, by the way, let's make it so that when you aggro the one that's way the fuck over here, the one that's way the fuck over there, aggroes onto you, gets to about this point, and then when you start to almost kill him, let's just despawn him. Great job, Hoyoverse. What the fuck, man? Is that a bug or something? This guy usually isn't roaming in this specific spot when I come here. He's usually next to the other guy. Yeah, go ahead, swim up to me. Let's see if you de-aggro now. Go ahead, de-aggro. You fucking asshole. Come over here. Come over here like you were earlier. Come on. Come on. You piece of shit. Let's go. Man, what a way to fucking piss me off in such a dumb way. Come on. Yeah, okay, now he's... Is he de-aggroed? He's de-aggroed, but now he's wandering. This is his spawn location. They're usually right up to here. So he de-aggroed at this point, right here. Okay, so now are you gonna de-aggro again, you fucker? Oh, he's not de-aggroed now. Go ahead. Go! No one likes you. Bitch. This is ridiculous. Well, anyways. Yeah, okay, is he gonna de-aggro right here? Nope, still doesn't de-aggro. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. I want my burst back, you piece of shit. Are you gonna de-aggro now that I've... No? How about now? Are you gonna de-aggro? I've done a lot of damage. Go ahead. Go ahead! Let's go! Come on! You gonna de-aggro now? No? At least I got my burst back. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. He's even further than he was before, and now he's not de-aggroing. How about some dragon strikes, huh? Oh man, I messed that one up. Go ahead! Go ahead! Let's go! Come on! He's de-aggroing. He just de-aggroed. Now he's going all the way. Why did it take that long to de-aggro when he's way the fuck over here? This doesn't make any sense. I got him down to 1 hit left. I could have just done Cloran, skill, and he would have been dead. But when he was right here, in this spot, he de-aggroed. That doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't get it. That was so dumb. Please, someone make it make sense. Please. No crit. Well, at least I can say this. My Kirara's crit rate is kind of ass anyway, but 69 crit rate. 65 before the Wolfang effect goes off, before that normal attack, but 69 after normal attacking. I missed a lot of crits today, I've noticed. Oh shit, I didn't want to... Oh, come on.
Into the shadows.
Stuck on the damn water. That's why I was trying to kill them outside of the water. I think those guys are resistant to electro too, so I don't know that Xilonen's resistant shred really did anything there. It didn't feel like it made a difference, but I don't know. Cloran's busted anyway, so it didn't really matter that they had higher resistance. I'm trying to remember how many times I farmed artifacts today. I think I only did 4 condensed runs. So I do kind of want to spend the resin that I have accumulated so far, but then I won't have any resin for tomorrow for talents. What was I doing? Oh yeah, this little thing. Yeah, and this thing is still highlighted, but it's for this. Like, if I press R1 and highlight this tab, it should go away, right? But no, it's not going away. Yeah, I don't have enough anyway. I wouldn't want to sacrifice those pieces. I just want to do the +4s. Oh well. Well, we have plenty of time. 37 days. So yeah, I'm in no rush to feed +20 artifacts to the damn thing anymore. It's just not worth it. Alright, I'm gonna go back to muting myself. That was a weird interaction, but whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, what the hell was that? What? Why? Okay. Oh. Are you serious? Why isn't she clinging onto the wall like she... Oh my god. Oh my... I missed every single ledge. Oh, she didn't take any... Is it because she's a cat? Because Kirara takes fall damage. What? How did I do that? I want to learn how to do that on Oh, he sat down. He's so bored. I've never seen him do that before. Wait, no, don't get up. Ah, he perked up real easy. Yeah, go ahead and draw your bow. Man, you take forever to shoot that.
Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Am I missing something? I'm not doing any damage now. Does he normally not take damage? I mean, I know that that bow is like, he has a little shield on it, but he wasn't even taking chip damage. Well, I guess this isn't Elden Ring, so what am I to expect, huh? Okay. Enough silliness. Alright, I'm gonna go back to muting myself. Yeah, that was really weird, that de-aggro situation. That was really dumb. I don't know, that just kind of frustrated me. I'm like, are you serious? I just wasted all those resources, I wasted a burst, I wasted all this other shit, and you're just gonna de-aggro? Like, what the fuck? Whatever, I'm fine. Okay, muting.
Into the shadows.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Eyes on me.
Loaded.
echoes of the valley. Ah! Service with power that ended height.
Move it. Into the shadows.
Bring it. This isn't good. Shoot. I am defeated.
What the hell? Why is that an instant death when... Okay, normally if you jump on this thing and it goes too high and you land, you take damage. I've seen it happen. You jump on this thing, you go too high, and you come back down. Okay, that time it didn't do it. Okay, I know I've seen it happen. Let me go up to here, let me glide, and then drop. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on, because now it's not doing it. Okay, I'm gonna jump this way. I'm gonna fly, and then... Oh, wow! Okay, yeah, no. It's just death. What in the world? Am I going crazy? Okay, so what happens if I don't empower it? Glide, drop, drop, drop! Ugh. I pressed it quickly, and it didn't... Alright. Glide, drop. Yeah, no fall damage. That should have been a height that you take fall damage. But I'm taking no fall damage, but then just going slightly higher And then fall. That's death. Yeah, what the hell? Why is that? Why is that happening? Where's the fall damage? Where's the limit? There should be a limit to where, okay, you fall from some distance, you gotta take some fall damage, buddy. You can't just survive that. But yeah, I wasn't taking any fall damage, I was just death. Just death. Like, hello? Alright, so if the death damage was from about this height, so I'm gonna go glide, go down a little bit, now fall. There's the fall damage! So what? Wow! Just like not even like half an inch higher, death. What a weird, I don't know, I don't know what to call that. That's worse than Elden Ring's fall damage. Like, you're on Torrent. For anyone that doesn't know about Elden Ring, there's a horse or a steed called Torrent that you can ride like a horse. And when you fall from a specific height with the horse, your character automatically dies. But if you fall the same height with your player character not riding the steed, you don't die, you just take fall damage. And the funny thing is, fall damage in Elden Ring, oftentimes when you fall from a certain distance, you don't take any damage. So you only take fall damage when you're about half an inch off from your death in Elden Ring. And there's an accessory called a talisman where it says prevents fall damage, or there's also a craftable item that you can consume that says prevents fall damage for anything that's not lethal. But then most of the drops in Elden Ring are not lethal, or they don't no, that's not true. Most of the drops are lethal. Most of the drops that you wouldn't die from, you wouldn't take damage from either. So Genshin Impact right now is having an Elden Ring moment where it's either all or nothing, or if you're just half an inch off, you die. You are dead. Anyway, that was dumb. I was trying to figure out how I died there. Well, at least now I know. Alright, muting.
Time to finish this.
Bring it! Let me brave names echo! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Moving. Bring it! Into the shadows.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Back off!
Save this with a smile!
Loaded.
Power that ended height!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Ah!
Bring it!
Sign here, please! inches. Let the mountain's veins boil. Ah! Red delivery.
Loaded.
Perfect.
Bring it.
Ready.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Not here, please.
Into the shadows. I have never missed fun.
Bring it. Yep.
shadows. Loaded. Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Famous with a smile!
Ready.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Power that ended high shot!
Bring it!
Sign here, please!
Bring it! Letting brave names echo!
What the hell? I got a new quest item? What is this? Compared to Sumeru roses, golden roses are a unique species more suited to the deserts. To survive, it has had to protect itself with a shield of mud and stone. Find the right environment, it may yet recoup its original beauty. I think I know where I need to go to plant that. I think. Maybe. A golden Sumera rose? I think there was a commission about that. Oh, snap. That scared me. After I'm finished hunting down these little assignments, I'm gonna see if it's what I think it is. If I even remember how to get there.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Red delivery!
Bring it. Ready. Letting brave names echo.
Sign here, please!
The temperature's just right. Ah, but this isn't the best spot to lie down.
Okay, it wasn't where I thought it was gonna be, where I could use this item. I'm gonna have to look this up now. I've never seen this item before, and I want to know what to do with it. Let's see. Genshin Impact. Golden Man, why can't I type today? Golden rose seeds. There's a bunch of videos that came out, or video results, I mean. Let's see, golden rose seeds and quest item obtained by breaking flowers in 4 locations in hypostyle desert. They are part of the golden life from yesteryear awoken hidden exploration objective. Note that while there are 4 seeds, the quest only consumes 3, leaving 1 behind in the player's inventory as a memento. Okay. Let me see what the quest is. Golden Life from yesteryear. I think I have done this. Golden Life from yesteryear, awoken unofficial name, is a hidden exploration objective in Great Red Sand, Sumeru. Great Red Sand. It is time gated over 2 in real life days, 1 server reset. Great Red Sand. Great Red Sand. Great Red Sand. I mean, where did I just find it? It was somewhere over here. And I don't see Great Red Sand. Oh, I could probably get rid of this now. This was for those roses for Candace. I think I have enough. The sands of... sands of 3 canals. Maybe I haven't done it? I don't recognize Great Red Sand. Okay, let me just keep reading. Let's see, so collect 3 golden rose seeds. So the one I just got, I put a pin in the location because of specters. So this is the one I just got. It says that there's another one just right around here. Let's put a marker on that. And then there's one right in front of here. And one just below. Let's see. It looks like it's just around here. So now if I read the rest, step 1, collect 3 golden rose seeds. So let's see if there's a golden rose seed in that location. Oh no, the reward is songs amongst the stones. Okay, no, I haven't gotten it yet. Because the reward is like a flower inside of a glass vase or something. And it's a purple. Yeah, it looks like it might be a furnishing item. I'm not gonna look through all that. Okay, let's just see if it's in the spot. And collect those flowers while I'm at it. Or berries. So it should be right around here. Oh, this looks right. There was a red flower stem thing. Is this it? Oh, look at that. There it is. Okay, so I haven't done this yet. Wow. Okay, well, there you go. Let's go here next. Whoops. So I just found that completely by accident. Because I was fighting those specters.
Bring it.
I'm gonna get all 4 too, because I like having the extra items from quests and stuff. Like, what I don't like having, for example, is too many of these. I can't get rid of these now. Whoopsies. Didn't mean to do that. It was... There it is. That's what I had before. But yeah, I can't get rid of these. They're not destructible. They're indestructible. So that's kind of lame. Alright, so it should be around this area. Ah! So that's another one. And now I have 3. I have enough for the quest. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we have bounties over here anyway. I'll put this... I'll highlight it to navigate to, and I'll finish these bounties off first. Oh, interesting. Why does it always take me to the one that's furthest away from the teleport point? I'll never understand that. I mean, I know that I was closer to that other area. Actually, you know what? That's probably it. I just answered my own stupid question. There are no stupid questions. Sure there are. Alright, let's go ahead and go this way. Give me the bug. Alright, I don't even need that. I think the only person in the entire game that needed those beetles was Sino. That was it. Will I see it with elemental sight? Yes, I will. Look at that. Okay, let me just use beta. There we go, we got all 4. Alright, next step. Plant the seeds at the nursery. Nursery location. Let me take that pin off. Okay, it's somewhere... Okay, it's around here. So it's like right here. Let's navigate to that. Ah! Dang it. There we go. Oh, come on. It took off my navigation. There we go. This way.
Bring it.
Bring it. Alright, Xilonen, calm down. I'm curious to see if I would have taken fall damage because of what happened earlier. But I don't want to. I didn't want Xilonen to die. It would have been silly. It looks like I'm at the nursery. We got some shrooms here to take care of. Oh, would you look at that? Plant. Okay. Leave me alone. I'm planting. Leave me alone. I told you I was planting. This is what you get. Alright. You gonna leave me alone now? Oh! Something happened. It turned green? Do I hit it with Dendro or Electro? Okay, Dendro. Ah, there we go. Hey, look at that. Now what? Do I activate him with Electro?
Ready.
You know what? I have the guide up. Let me just read. Apply Dendro to the planted seeds. Day 2. Go to the nursery and apply Dendro to the planted seeds. Talk to Afan 3 times. Afan. Okay, that's the guy who I just visited who had golden Sumeru roses earlier. Okay, cool. Gameplay notes. Golden rose seeds are sealed inside casings. Wow, I can't read the word casings. What is wrong with my English? My English is bad. Alright, anyway. It's casings that are most efficiently broken by using blunt attacks. Although 4 golden rose seeds can be found, only 3 of them are required. To complete this hidden exploit, yeah, I already got that. Dialogue. Okay, that's it. So this is probably a hidden achievement. Maybe? It also gives me a reward of 110 Primogems. What? No, it also gives you 6 Sumeru roses, 6 of Candace's berries, and wait, I thought I hit the wrong tab, but that was the correct tab. Candace is down here. So these, it gives you 6 of these, and then there's a food item that it gives you. It's green. This thing, what looks like a coconut. And yes, coconuts do look like that before you smash them open and you get to the brown part inside. And then you smash those open and you get to, you get to the milk and the flesh and all that. So yeah, these little coconuts and Rose, Candace's berries. Excuse me. Excuse me. There they are. Hannah berry. Yeah, so 6 of these, 6 of the coconuts, and 6 Sumeru roses is a quest reward along with 700, wow, 70,000 Mora, 6 purple books, a lot of AR level experience, 700 experience. I guess it's not really that much in hindsight. So I guess that AR experience will just convert to Mora, so I'll just get 700 extra Mora. Interesting, though, that this was here. You know, there is some other quest that I still haven't completed. I wouldn't call it a quest, but there is... Okay, what is this? When did I get this? Defeating extremely powerful Fontamer aberrants. The power it contains is more mysterious than common... Maybe someone will be willing to pay the right price for it. I'm going to look that up later. But there is an item in my inventory. It has to do... Maybe I'm not seeing it. It was a yellowish item. It had to do with the ruin guards in Sumeru that were deactivated. I can't remember what the item even looks like anymore. I guess maybe I did finish it off? I'll never turn this in. That's too pretty. The fact that you just lose it, that's just such a shame. And all you get is Mora as well. It's just not worth it. See, I like this stuff where you can then click on it and then you got a real memento. Hard crystal chunk. See, like, I feel like this is something I should have used. Let's look up hard crystal chunk. Genshin Impact. Yo. There we go. Let's try that again. For some reason, while I was typing, I hit home on my keyboard to go to the front of the words that I just typed because I typed hard crystal chunk first. So if you type home, it goes all the way to the left because it's in the same line. I typed home, and it didn't do what it was supposed to do. So I started typing Genshin, and then I saw hard crystal chunk Genshin. Like, it was all spliced together. That was weird. Okay, let's see what the wiki has to say about this. Obtained during strength training in Noelle's hangout event. Oh, yeah! That's all it is. It's just a memento, basically. Well, that's lame. Alright, let's look up this other item. It says someone might buy it. So, mysterious. Oh god, this is a long one. Oh, thank god, Google gave me the name without having to type it out. Xenochromatic crystal. Okay, Mysterious Xenochromatic crystal is a quest item obtained by defeating the local legends Chassanyan Trick Bullet under the Tower Ipsissimus? Wow. Sealed Ruin Tower. And Mage Blade Korug in Haute-Claire. I don't even know how to say these things. It can be sold to Pitot at the Rusty Rooter for 20,000 Mora up to 3 times. So that means that there's more than one and I only got one. Defeat local legends, blah blah blah. Trick Bullet under the Tower of Ipsimus. Oh, wait, no, I have fought this, right? Does it say what I get, what the name of the achievement is? In routes show to complete a World Quest series in the wake of treasures can be found inside the Tower of Ipsimus. Mage-based career can only be fought after the World Quest series, the Wild Fairy, blah 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 blah. So I see. I clicked on the name in the wiki and it took me to Hat Jellyfish instead of to the local legend itself. So now I have to look up Sealed Ruin Tower. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I did defeat that thing. And then what's the other one? Roots of... Yep, I just defeated that one yesterday just because I wanted to go inside the little fountain. Okay, so I should have gotten 3 of these. There can only be 1 instance of it in the inventory. I should have just kept reading. It was right there. Right under where I read you can sell it for 20,000 mora. If I would have just kept going just half an inch down the page, I would have saw the gameplay notes. There can only be 1 instance of it in the inventory at any time, and only 1 crystal can be obtained per day. Defeating the local legends again will not grant a second item until the first one has been sold to Pitat. Selling 3 of them to Pitat will grant the player the Wonders of the World achievement. A world yet to be... Okay, so I should... Dang, my freaking... I didn't mean to accidentally whistle there. I should sell these. I hate when I whistle like that by accident. Pitat is a shop NPC, Rusty Root. Okay, I think I know where that is. Alright, let me go ahead and mark this as quest. I'm glad I found this. And then stop navigating to it. There we go. And then Rusty Rooter. I think I know where that's at. It's in a weird spot. Maybe I don't know where that's at. I think it's right here. But maybe not. Inner forest. Okay, this whole area is supposed to be Resinless Forest. So I think that is it. Let's go here. And I'm pretty sure the exit is right next to the... Yep. Right next to the teleport waypoint. So I believe this is the Rusty Rooter. Yep. There we go. Now I gotta look for Pitat. There he is. Found him. Alright. I want to see what you've got. Here it is. How come I never saw... I know I've come back here before. Also, what does he sell? Bacon. Alright. Let's go ahead and sell this thing. There we go. 20,000 mora. Alright, let's go kill the local legend again then, before I forget to do so. The one that I remember finding was here. Hopefully it'll still be there. It whooped my ass too, because I forgot how to deal with it. The one in the seal towers, for me, was harder to get to. Oops. No, I was pressing the right buttons. Damn it! I was pressing square and R1, but it stopped going down for some reason. Whatever, it's working now. Alright, so I believe if I just take the little portal, it should get there faster. Yeah. Never mind. Oh. Well, let me get my stamina back. Please let me go up. There we go. Not that way. There we go. Made it. Okay, was there another one? Because that was a lame little... That was really lame. Alright, yeah, I came all through here yesterday off stream, just messing around. I was looking for something, and I found a bunch of ore locations. You know what? I'm so stupid. I could have just teleported to this waypoint right here. Wow. These are the ore locations. Or this is one of them that I marked. I figured if I mark this, it'll prompt me to look forward, like look down here. Is the local legend? Yeah, there's the local legend. I see it right now. Gimme. I need that. Yeah, this thing one-shot me yesterday. I forgot how to fight it, and I was trying to shoot jellyfish bombs at it because it's a jellyfish. Yeah, no, that's not what you're supposed to do. You just have to hold this thing and then boom. And you do it again. Oh, that might hit. Okay, never mind. And you do it again. You can hold it for a pretty long time, too. Then he's going to shoot out multiples, I think. This is a pretty lame local legend, not gonna lie. Yeah, this is so much fun. This is great, yeah. What's sad is once you learn how to fight them, it's so lame. Okay, did he drop the item? Or is this the one I got it from? I did not get the item from... So this must have been the one that I killed first to even get the item. That, or... it screwed me over, and by me having one in my inventory at the start of the day, it prevents me from getting another one today. That could be another reason. That would suck. That would really suck. Okay, so to get to the sealed tower, I think the easiest way, strangely enough, is to go here. And then enter the book. Listen to some fun music. Okay, and then I just go deeper. And I think... okay, maybe not. Alright, so then I exit. That should take me further in. No? How do I get back in? Let me in, let me in, let me in. Not here. Let me get that just in case I need it. I'm pretty sure I need that. Alright, is it here? No? Oh, there it is, I saw it. Enter. Okay, so then I look for a doorway. Usually the elevator is what I look for. It's like an open elevator thing that you just swim down. I think this is it? No? Am I going crazy? Where that? There it is. This is what's like supposed to be the elevator. And you just, when it's filled with water, you just swim down. Wait, there was another... oh, that's just a sealed window. Maybe this wasn't the right way? I feel like there should be a way to go deeper down. But I'm not seeing it. I'm starting to think I was supposed to go midway to or to a midpoint. Wait, what was that? What was that certificate? Well, it was letting me read something, but I don't see certificate anywhere. That. What is that? There we go. Oh, that must be on the other side of the wall or something. It's just being weird. Gotta love when things in your inventory interrupt your resinless behavior. This whole time I had access to an achievement. Whoops. Okay. Go down. Thank you. Freaking camera angles. Here we go. Does this let me go down even further? Or is this the same level? Damn it! Okay. Do I activate it? Ah, okay. No? Yeah, oh, there we go. Exit. This is not it either. See, there's a way to get to the bottom of the inside of the tower, and I don't remember how to do it. Something tells me I need the blubber beast, but I don't want to do that right now. I'm gonna regret doing this, aren't I? Okay, let me just look it up. This is getting on my nerves. So, let me click on that, and then click on Sealed Ruined Tower. I wasn't looking at my screen, and I don't know where I went to. There we go. It's not labeled on the map before starting the world quest in the blah 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 blah. To complete the world, Sailor's way, the tower will sink and become permanently submerged. Is the bottom part of the interior that's world quest, interactables, soundtracks, trivia. I guess I'm supposed to click on this part here that says points of interest. Yeah, I'm gonna click on this. Okay, so Tower Ipsimus bottom. Okay, I'm doing this the hard way. Let me just copy paste the name of the local legend that I'm looking for. And not copy paste, but copy. Then on this page about the tower, just do a Control F, Control V. Oh my god. I guess I should just copy that first part of the name instead. Well, it didn't find anything anyway. So it's not on this page. Okay, next page. Still nothing. Okay. Middle? Nothing. I don't... Where the hell is the boss? Two local legends had Genshin and Mage Blade can be found underneath the sealed ruined tower and roots of range. By then, to complete the World Quest series, and Genshin can be found inside the tower. Okay, so it is inside. Mage Blade can only be found after the World Quest. Okay, so I should go back to the way I came, which means I need to go up and then through here. I thought I was on to something. Leave me alone! There we go. Okay, so... Oh, it put me back over here. That's not nice. Or wait, this looks kind of different. Do I go in here? Something tells me I wasn't supposed to go in there. Oh, but I'm still swimming. So on one hand, I go in... Okay, so I should probably go here. Because that's the tower. In the mirror. In the reflection. Okay, yeah. It looks like it lead me back to the right place. Do I activate this? No. I get the feeling that little stupid mirror thing made me go back up. There's that certificate from earlier. Yeah. I just ruined everything. Also, I really like this music. I'm gonna turn it up. Hmm. Okay, this is driving me insane. I don't remember how to get to the very bottom. I thought it was this mechanism. But all it says is exit? Yeah, it just says exit. I could have sworn there was something underneath one of these stairways that leads to the bottom. Maybe I'm blind and I don't see a clear opening. But yeah, I thought there was something underneath the stairs. This is driving me crazy. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4 openings to this room. Let's go this one. There's a little mechanism. Let's just keep that in mind. So that's one mechanism. That one doesn't have one. That one has one. Okay, so for each mechanism, I'll make sure to go left. So if I see a mechanism, I'm going to remember that the next time I see a mechanism, go left. Alright, so this is that room. And this is that room. So does maybe it's the top level? And then there's like a staircase that goes... No, there's the mechanism. I swear there's like a weird side path in one of the rooms. And I'm just not seeing it. It's driving me crazy. That's another elevator shaft. That's another elevator shaft. Here's another mechanism. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. This is actually making me go crazy. Okay, so it's not this room. Nothing to activate. Ah, where do I get to the... How do I get to that local legend? Okay, so... Okay, I need to look at the mini-map. This elevator shaft is closest to that Fontaine, the thing that Cloran's passive is directing me to go to. So that elevator shaft on the mini-map is closest to that specific item, the little hand symbol. What are they called? Region specialty or something like that. Alright, so this also leads to both the same floors. Nothing here. Okay. Wait, is this a different? No, it's not. Oh, it goes up pretty high though. Is there anything? That's probably what I should be looking for. So, a room like this, but that will probably have another door closer to the top, and then from the top I go down a huge spiral staircase or something. I feel like that's what I'm having trouble remembering, is where that staircase was. Okay, this doesn't have it either. As a matter of fact, there's only one opening in this particular elevator shaft thingy. Was there an invisible wall? Is this like Elden Ring? No. I'm just gonna have to YouTube it. How do I get to this local legend? Alright. Next little elevator. I say elevator, I mean like elevator shaft or elevator thingy. Okay, wait a minute. There's another level up here. Was I up here? Okay, so this is the one closest to the region specialty thing that Cloran is pointing me to, right? I feel like I've been up here already. I can't tell, though. No. Yeah, no, I think I have been up here. Damn it. This is driving me crazy. Also, where did that elevator go? Oh, it's right there. Oh, the little Fontaine region specialty thing is moving. So there's more than one. Damn it. Alright, this does not have one of the little devices in the middle of the room. This might be a different place. Where's the... Can I hit it? Let me hit you. Let me activate you somehow. Oh, what if I need to do this? No, that does nothing. I completely forgot I could be trying to use the little water animal abilities. Quantumer aberrance, or I don't know how to say that. Damn it, I could have sworn there was like a spiral staircase, something that surrounds the tower on the inside. Oh, and I'm choking. Yeah, great. I love it. I love choking on spit. Alright, I think this is where I came from. Maybe? Yeah. Actually, 1, 2, 3. They're pretty close by. Okay, there's a device. Let's go left. Let's try to remember. Okay, so there's a little bookshelf here with a ladder next to it. And that's closest to this doorway, right? And on this, in front of this doorway, there's a bookshelf with a ladder in front of it. Okay, and then near this doorway, there's no ladder and some smaller bookshelves. And in this doorway, there's a smaller bookshelf and one on the wall next to the device, where the two bookshelves are surrounding the ladder. Excuse me. Okay, so this is the next one to explore, the bookshelf with the ladder next to it. That's how I will remember where to go. Okay, so yeah, I've been in this room before, right? Pretty sure I have. Can I activate anything? I guess not. Okay. Alright. Nothing. Okay. Oh, I'm going crazy. I've been there before. I just can't remember how to get there. Maybe I need to look up in some of these rooms or something. Oh my god, can you please go through the doorway, Florin? Thank you. Your huge tits are making the making it difficult to go through the doorway. Okay, that was tasteless. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Okay, let's go down this one. Or is that the one I was already... I don't think... Pretty sure these all lead to the same levels every single time. Yeah, been here already. These lead to the same levels every single time. Okay. It's driving me crazy. Go down. Crying out loud. There we go. Alright. There's the bookshelves that surround the ladder. Here's the bookshelf with the ladder next to it. So I did go up this one already. How many doorways were open? One. That led to the room with the device in the middle. Yep. And then this one, no doorway open in the top. Good to know. Alright. We're making progress. Now for the bookshelf with the ladder in front, but there's no bookshelf on the side right here. Device inside. This one. Damn, these camera angles are driving me crazy. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. Anyways. This one doesn't have a doorway. At least that I've noticed. I should probably get the Blubber Beast ability. Maybe that would have been better. Reveal a secret or something. Alright, the smaller bookshelves with no ladder in front. And then... Okay, see, like the open doorways are different in this one? Like this is high, this is a top level, right? There was a device in the middle of the room in a lower level area. So maybe I haven't been in this room yet. Let's see, are we somehow making progress by accident? No, I don't see... Please be a stairway somewhere. Fuck me, man. I don't want to read the certificate. Just lead me to a stairway. Okay, one open room there, no elevator there. Alright, so this is where I came from. Yeah, no, this is not new. If anything, I came from one of these levels, one of these rooms. I might have to start over. Yeah, I'm starting over. This is driving me fucking crazy right now. Let's go back. Read the book. Go back into this room with the music that you can't get in your teapot. That makes me sad that you can't get it. And then go into this room where I'm still standing. There's... Can I climb the wall? Yeah, so it's a climbable wall. It's not one of those out of game, out of air. Like, this is not in a different area that you... When you open the map, it's like you're in the middle of nowhere. This is actually in the tower. Right? So then why is it that I only have the option to click exit? There's no doorway nor nothing. There's something I can read. Wait, what did that say? That's exactly what it said, by the way. Those were the exact words. Alright, exit. And now I'm back in the sea, under the sea. Alright. Can I go back in? I am not getting the option to enter again. So now we pick that up. And then... Alright, so there's like a little device here that I've messed with in the past, right? So... Can I enter from here? No. This sure as hell was a device that I activated before. Oh no, man. How about here? Okay, here's the entrance. Get in there. And this is the level we start on. The one with the device in the middle of the room. Yeah, no, I don't think... Something's off. Oh, we started at the top level. Alright, so this is the room I was just in, and I thought, oh, I wasn't here yet. But clearly I was. So this is the room I was in when I just said, let's start over. Great! Fuck me, right? Get in there! And there's another room with the stupid device, so I've clearly been in here before. I'm just looking it up. This is starting to really piss me off now. Oh my god. To think I was already looking it up, but the guide that I'm in, that should have been what was showing me where to go, didn't show me where to go. Genshin Impact. Why can't I type? I'm getting so annoyed right now. Okay. Location. I'm gonna mute the video. I don't want to play that through the mic here. So there's the tower. They're underwater, I guess. Would you hurry up and show where it is? Okay, so they're... You do go from the outside. No, wait, no, they're going back in. Okay, so he goes into the entrance where those mechs were. The swimming mechs. And he is currently in the room that I'm in. Please don't tell me it's that painting thing. Please don't tell me it's that painting thing. What? 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 I just saw the spiral staircase in the video. What the... I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. This is not the room that he was in, but it looked just like that room. Okay, okay. I see you, Genshin. I see what you're doing there. Alright, which one was this one? The bookshelves without a ladder. Okay. And then the 2 bookshelves surrounding the ladder. Okay. So I need to find a room where there's no device in the middle of the room, right? So this one. Right? This isn't the same one I just came from, right? There's only one elevator shaft. Or is there 2? You bitch. There's 2. Fuck. This might not be the right room then. Damn it! This is the one I was just in. Okay, but where was the one where I saw the painting? Okay. Bookshelves with no ladder. Bookshelves with a surrounding the ladder. Is this the one I just went in? I think it was. Yes, it was. Okay. Let's go into this one. Bookshelves with a ladder on the side. Nope, there's a device in the middle. Okay. Let's go into the room with the device then. Let's look for another elevator thing. By elevator thing, I mean like elevator shaft. The thing I just swam up from. So this is the painting that I came from and ended up in this room. Here's another elevator shaft. Is that the one I just came from? No, because there's another one right here. Okay. We're making progress. Alright. And I'm back at the bottom. Fuck! This is the one I came from. Damn it! Okay, let's go back in. Get in there, Cloran. Okay. This puts me back at the bottom, but... Doorway. Device in the middle. Damn it. Oh, that's because I just came from there, wasn't it? This is driving me crazy. How did I do it? Oh, right. Okay, I need to exit and then enter. Different room. Duh! Oh my god, that's so stupid. Okay, this is it. Right here, spiral staircase. I knew I wasn't crazy. Remembering how to get here was crazy. Oh god, please! You bitch! You asshole! How was I supposed to have enough time to even deal with that? I want my health back. Oh, god damn it. There we go. I actually like this better, because then I could just take my time popping them, and then they just automatically go to the boss. Oh no, never mind. Please don't explode on me. Okay, how come the other ones went to the boss when I wasn't aiming at the boss? Come on, Genshin, have some consistency would be nice. Just die, please. Alright. Give me the item. Give me the item. I don't want to come back here. Okay. I guess it is what I thought it was. Where, because I had the item in my inventory at the start of the day, I no longer can get another one. I have to wait until tomorrow. Oh, that's fucking lame. Oh, that's so fucking lame. I want to punch something. I want to punch something so bad. All that time I wasted. I know this is resinless behavior and it's a waste of time anyway, but I really feel like I wasted more time just now. I want to punch something. I feel like those guys on Viva La Dirt League. Oh, I want to punch you so bad. Oh, but I can't. Because you're an employee, I'm the boss. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, it's Rowan from Viva La Dirt League. He plays the obnoxious manager all the time. Alright, well now I know how to get here faster. I guess just for the sake of argument, let me find the other... There's one more local legend that I was supposed to go and fight. So... let's go find that one. Local legends, trick bullet under... Okay. Taken by defeating Chassian, trick bullet, that's the one I just killed, I think. Under the tower of... yeah, and then Mage Blade, and Hot Claire. There can only be one instance of it in the inventory at any time, and only one crystal can be obtained per day. Defeating the local legends again will not grant a second item until the first one has been sold. Selling 3 of them. Oh shit, is this only a chance to get the item? It doesn't say that, but it says you can sell 3 to the guy. But there's only 2 local legends that you can... I thought there were 3 local legends. Oh, don't tell me that this is one of those things where you only have a chance at getting it, and I just didn't get it because of RNG. That would actually piss me off. Let me look up a different guide here. I'm seeing... Here we go. Quest item obtained from local legends in Morted region and Genshin Pack 4.2. How to get this quest item, how to use it, and all that's known, blah, 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 blah. After defeating Mage Blade, this local legend can be found after progressing the Wild Fairy of Arrhenius World Quest. You can get another one from defeating the boss again after a server reset, but you can only hold one of them in your inventory at a time. Yeah, I know that now, and I sold it before I went to kill the local legends. Another crystal can be obtained after defeating Chassanian under the sealed tower or inside it after the events of In the Wake of Nagaradachacha. Like Mage Blade, you can only get another crystal after it respawns, but you can only hold one crystal at a time. So yeah, you just fight these guys over and over until you get another crystal. Okay, go to the rudder boat found east of Foggy Forest Path and talk to the NPC Pitot. He will accept a crystal for 20,000 mora. You can only do it once a day, as you cannot get another crystal if you have already obtained one in your inventory. Okay, there it is. So it's not RNG, it's just that I had a crystal in my inventory. Wow, so it takes 6 days. So day 1 is get the crystal, and okay, 5 days. Day 1, get the crystal, sell it to the guy. Okay, no. Let me restate that. So if because I had the crystal in my inventory at the beginning of the day, that counts as having obtained the crystal. So you can only obtain 1 crystal per day. Then I sold it to the guy. But I can't now go and get a new crystal and then sell it, because I can only sell 1 a day. So, tomorrow, I can get another crystal. Shit. You know what? I know there was a spot in Natland that I wanted to use this on, but can I use it down here? Yeah, fuck that. I'm just gonna put it down here. That drove me insane trying to get here. This is much faster. So you just get 1 crystal per day after you've sold 1. So, or you get 1 and then sell it, and then the next day you get 1 and then sell it. Okay, so that's what I gotta do. Then I can get the achievement. And then, you know what? I can get another crystal and just have it in my inventory. just sitting there. And then when I look at my inventory, I'll go, what is this for? Ugh. Because I'm stupid. Oh yeah, what is this? Huh. You know, there was an item in Petrichor, or however you say the name of that island. Yeah, Petrichor. There was an item here. It was some sort of twig. And I was collecting it, and I didn't find out what to do with that twig. But then I went ahead and did all the quests for Petrichor, and the twig was taken out of my inventory. So now I want to find out what that twig was. Let me see if I can look this up here. Genshin Impact, Petrichor. Twig. Let's see what I find here. Not Twitch. Twig. Maybe it's stick? 3 hidden mini side quests and Petrichor. Oh, this is from Hoyo Lab. 3 hidden mini side quests on Petrichor to do before completing the main quest. Battling rocks. Petrichor Island brings all kinds of new things to discover, including a few hidden objectives not found on the interactive map or in-game. Let's go over a few I found yesterday. Battling rocks. Make your way here, behind the buildings in town. You will meet a man named Standing Stones before a nameless stone statue. I think I did this. Speak to him and get some dialogue about the statue being his instructor. After some back and forth, he will ask you to show him how you would destroy all 3 stone piles in one fell swoop. For this, we recommend a Claymore user and just use a spin attack. I think I just did Beto's attack or Arlecchino's charge attack or something. He will reward you with a few items for your effort. Mystic Enhancement Ore, Guide of Equity, and some foul. If you come back after saving the town, Veneer has had a glow up. Whoa! That's the same guy. Okay, so he's all muscular. Alright, part 2, Battling Crabs. Make your way here to the beach, okay. You will spot some crabs harassing a man named Falshari. Defeat the crabs to get some dialogue. You will be rewarded for your effort. Guide of Justice, Horror Fruit. Okay, part 3, Sticks. Here we go. Apparently I forgot to save the recording, so I apologize for the lack of pictures. Alright, let's see what this person put. Make your way to this building and spot a man named Giovanni on the roof. Speak to him to find he thinks spies are on the ground and he wants you to find evidence. What is the evidence? Ordinary sticks. Facepalm emoji. Search the nearby area to find 3 sticks. There are 3 trees you can search under near these 3 locations. The first is in the corner, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Return the 3 sticks to him to get a reward similar to the previous 2. So that's all it was. It wasn't an achievement or anything. Thank goodness, because that would have that would have just pissed me off if I missed out on an achievement because I did the main quest too soon. Alright, so that was it. So it looks like I did 2 out of 3 of those things. Or maybe just 1. I feel like I would have killed those crabs. That they would have been... The crabs would have been in this location. And I probably did... Probably did kill those crabs because I was looking forever for this one spot where you find a note. And then the note kind of hints at where the next note is. There's like 3 or 4 notes in total. So there's Giovanni. So he has nothing to say about the sticks anymore. And then after the main quest is done, you do another quest for him. So the other guy that was fighting rocks, he was somewhere on the side? There he is. Yeah, this was a very skinny guy before. Now he's...
So tired.
Well, a Chad. Huh. I didn't read this guy's dialogue before. Oh, well, wow, that was sad. I wish it would show the character petting the cat. Aw, it meowed. That's the cat from the main quest, by the way. Do it again. Come on, meow again.
So tired.
Oh, come on, do
If you
it.
ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Yeah, Beto, trade tactics with a little kitty cat. Alright, Xilonen, your turn. Pet the cat. There it is, there's the meow. Alright, so I was looking for items on this island, and it took me forever to find. It took me more than a day to find, or more than a few days to find. And one of them just happened to be... Please don't start aggroing me, please. Ah, damn it. I was hoping they wouldn't aggro me. Leave me alone! Can I start my skill? Thank you. Pressing the button. Wouldn't start. Well, that sucks. None of them actually...
Let the mountain's veins boil! Stop here, please!
Why were these so much tougher than the other ones that you get for the bounties? That's crazy. Anyways, so the item in question is over here. You can see it now. It's right on the floor. Ancient piece of paper. And this is just an investigation spot. But there was a chest here in the dig spot. So this is the last one I was looking for. And there was 3 or 4 in total. I think there's 4. Let me just read the note again. Darn hiccups. Alright, read. So, standing at the corner's apex, gazing at the distant island of pouring pearls. So these are all hints. Facing the heart of the mountains and seeking the eye of the springs. So, I think the Eye of the Springs is right next to the entrance to the main quest, where you have to open it up by talking to the cat and doing some stuff. Standing at the corner's apex, I think, is this one. Gazing at the distant island of pouring pearls. So I'm pretty sure that's the one where there's these, like, little blue things that you activate with Hydro. And then facing the heart of the mountains is, there's a bunch of mint nearby. And those are the mountain ones, so it's within the town. So now if I teleport over here and go to the right... Oh wait, no, not to the right. If I go forward... See all this mint? Yeah, this is facing the mountains or something. Spot is right here. This heart of the mountains. You see, that's how you know. So then, reach the corner's apex, that's where we just were. And then seeking the Eye of the Springs is just over the mountain. I used to think that the hints were in order, so that you go from here to seeking the Eye of the Springs. Right? So then you go like this. I used Kirara, I think. And then you go down here. And it's down, just down there. I think this was the first one I found. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is, next to a flower. So, the flower is put there on purpose, so that you accidentally activate the ancient piece of paper and dig up the treasure chest or whatever. So now, the Eye of the Springs Beheld reached the corner's apex. So that was what confused me, because the corner's apex is the first one I just pointed out. But then the next one that I found was over here. You see these little hydro things? It's on that island just over there. So now if I go here, boom, you want to summon the Wave Rider? Oh, you have to read the piece of paper first. Having reached the island of Pouring Pearls, facing the heart of the mountain is the next one, then seeking the Eye of the Spring, then reach... So if I go in order, it's either this one or Heart of the Mountains, then seeking, then the springs, then the corner, then back to the mountain, or this one and then the mountain again. So there's no particular order you have to go in. Also, this Wave Rider is a bait. There's no point in summoning it. You don't get anything from summoning this Wave Rider. There's nothing out over here worth getting other than just leeway. So, yeah, thanks Hoyoverse for giving us an entire new region underwater. Like, come on, man. I would... This could have been so much more, and I guess maybe it still could be. They could do like some crazy boss palace or something that emerges from the water after you get all the Gnosis, or you meet all of the Archons, and you know, all the crazy stuff, and the Conria erupts from the water. That's still a possibility that they will use this region, but as of right now, this is such a vast waste of space that they could have done so much more with. Getting 100% on the Nastoy region or Petrichor was the easiest thing in the world to do. All you do is the main quest, and then you come back up to the island and just find the rest of the chests, the ones that are hidden with those notes. That's pretty much it. There's nothing more to it, and then some time trials. That's it. That's it. That's the lamest exploration I've ever done. Now, Sea of Bygone Eras, that's kind of fun. Not gonna lie, there was a lot of unique puzzles that I was having a hard time figuring out, but all in all, after figuring them out, I was like, you know what, that was a good challenge of my intellect. Not of my account. It wasn't a challenge for the account. But, yeah, it still doesn't compare to Enkanomiya, I would say. Okay, let's get back to the Resinless Behavior. I don't think I have anything left in the inventory that I care to look for. Yeah, I remember this spot, this thing. I got from an achievement in Inazuma. And I don't think that there was anything significant to these other quest items. Yeah, like why do some of these quest items actually linger? It doesn't seem like there's any point to keeping them. Oh, I think this is the one quest regarding the Balladeer or something. Kazuha's quest, where you get the red sword from. Yeah, some of these items you can't even activate to do anything special with. There's this. Invitation from the Arataki gang. Yeah, it's kind of a waste as well. And keep in mind, this inventory capacity that you see in the top right, it's shared. There's that whistle again. Jesus. Sorry about that. I feel bad for just whistling in the mic. Yeah, top right, you can see inventory capacity, 1010 out of 2000. This is shared between some of the tabs. Okay, so these three share them, this one shares that, this shares that, this shares that. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tabs, they all share the same inventory space. Now, I don't see myself getting up to 2000, but I didn't see myself getting up to 1000. Look at all this food. What if I cooked every single type of food in the game, both delicious and nasty? Well, I say both, but what I mean is delicious, nasty, and their average food. What if, and specialties? This inventory would fill up so freaking fast. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and just use all my attack boosting stuff that is green and not a specialty. Because I hate having them in the inventory. Ugh. And then after that, I'm going to mute myself and get back to the resinless behavior. Yeah, I feel like I cooked this for a teapot cooking event or something. This is from daily check-ins. I think I had this cooked for leeway commissions. Don't need that now. Goodbye. This Shao specialty. Jesus, Sethos, Mona, Fischl, Emily, who I don't have. That looks good though. I don't know what that is, but it looks interesting. Okay, let's use this up. Get out of the inventory, thank you. Shenyun! Oh, okay. Braised meatball. Dory, Shenhe, Mika, Yao Yao. A spicy miso. I think I made this from Natland. Goodbye. Uvillette, Linny, Chi-Chi, Diluc. I actually do like the Pile 'em Up and the Lost Tomorrow, or not Pile 'em Up, the Once Upon a Time and the No Tomorrows, because then you get to do a test of crit rate and crit damage, which is kind of cool when you're testing numbers for things. But yeah, now let's get rid of that. And the purples will keep... Well, you know what? The physical damage ones I don't want to keep. Not anymore. I don't play physical Rosaria anymore. There's really no reason to. Although I might in the future. I might make it make physical Rosaria a thing again. That's just a delicious food. Anything that's just delicious. I'm gonna keep this though because I made this due to the McDonald's collab. See, this looks interesting. It looks like a candy. It says mousse, but I always think of mousse as a syrup of some kind. Oh, what am I doing? Ah, I was only going to use up the physical food. Whoops! Okay, well, I have a bunch of these too. Alright. That's attack percent. I don't even know where to get these. So I'm not going to get rid of it because I feel like I only get these from events or something. I have no idea how to make that. Delicious shrimp has attack percent. This is chicken tofu pudding. It's not delicious, but... Do I have this recipe? You know what? Yeah, goodbye. Alright, delicious jade parcels. I've had these. I have actually had these since doing the Xiangling quest. And I just never got rid of them. I never used them because I always thought that they were super rare. That I would never get them again. And then here they are. I would love to see a purple attack dish that one of the characters has a specialty for. Right now we do have a defense dish. It's Eula's. But we don't have the purple one for attack. Eula's is right here. Stormcrest pie. That is the only purple dish that is a character specialty that I know of. Whoopsies. Alright, so let's go back to attack. I think I used them all up, right? Yeah. Pure water. I don't even remember what this is for. Or from. Still, I mean, if you look at it, it's a purple... It's not a purple recipe, but it's the same buff as a purple. Delicious at this temptation. I never use it. I should, but I never do. Alright. Adventure dish. This one, you can't really use them all at once anyway. So these are just going to stay there forever. I can get rid of this one. Let's see. Like this is from Yunjin. I actually like using this just because of this. See, they give a longer time frame and they give more stamina consumption, or they decrease stamina consumption by a little bit more. Because I think whether it's delicious or not is the same amount. Okay, let's see. Oh, you know what? It's only the time frame. Never mind. The delicious food is 25% no matter what, but it lasts for 600 more seconds. So 2 more minutes. Fuck it, let's just use that now. Oh, I could use those. Okay, cool. Decrease all party members' sprinting stamina. So we could just use this right now. Boom, 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 boom. And then this is a specialty. This is not. This is what leads to the specialty. Get that out of the way. Okay, so we keep the blues because there's no purples. And they are useful. I just have to remember to use them. Venti specialty. Too bad I don't have Venti, huh? Navia. Rub it in. Rub it in. I don't have Navia either. Climbing and sprinting. Non-delicious version. Non-delicious version. Get that out of the way. See, for the most part, I just use Nilus. And cookies. Let's see. That's it for adventure. Those other ones last 5 minutes. Or you can't do anything with them until 5 minutes later. Alright. Guha fish and lamb soup. I don't know why I have this, but it's not a specialty. So goodbye. Tinari, jewelry soup. I feel like I needed this for a quest. And I bet it was Cloud Retainer. Why wasn't that her specialty? Her specialty is meatballs. Alright, let's get rid of this toast. This is Klee's specialty. Increase all party members' max HP. That's actually useful. Increase all party members' HP. That's Dehya? Yeah. I can make more of these now. HP. Shechus. Healing bonus. Healing bonus. How useful is that? Let's use one and see what it's like for Xilonen. Alright, Lynette. Healing bonus. This is Baiju. That looks so weird. It's fruit. I know it's fruit, but it looks like a slug or something. I don't know how to put it. That's so weird looking. Alright, fruits at the festival. I think you get this recipe from an event. It looks delicious. Goodbye. Wanderer specialty. Shield strength. See, I don't care about shield strength in the overworld. So we're just gonna get these out of my inventory. Specialty. Shield strength again. Yalan. Albedo. Natlan drink. So this is just straight up defense. So this is actually useful for Xilonen. But I'm going to get rid of it because I prefer, for the blues, I just prefer to keep healing bonus and HP. Nahida, goodbye. Tartaglia. Ew. Shield strength again as a purple. Oh, shield strength and defense? Yeah, no, goodbye. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I just did all that and just destroyed all those, and now I'm thinking about it like, yeah, I should have kept... Oh, no, never mind, because we have defense and healing effects. Wait, is that different from healing bonus? Yeah, this is healing bonus, this is healing effects. That's weird. Not only that, but the healing bonus one is 20% for a non-specialty. This one is only 10%. That's weird. I'm never gonna remember to use them, so maybe I should just get rid of it anyway. There's 3 different ones that give defense and healing effects. Never mind, 4. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't need all of these. They look delicious, though. Goodbye. I'm just gonna keep the 2 because they look delicious. Nice little sherbet, ice cream, float drink, whatever, and then... I mean, come on, who doesn't love that? Okay, next, potions. I never use these. I'm getting rid of every single one. I just never use them. I'm sure it'd be fun to test out damage bonus and defense and all that stuff against certain enemies, but for now, goodbye. Man, what a waste of resources. There we go. Sorry, you just had to hear me clicking all that. I don't know what these do. I need to look these up. Holy water. I think you buy this from the guy in Mondstadt. A magical mix. I don't think you can get these anymore. So it's another memento kind of item. And then Fanta is just funny. It's just 1 HP for each person, I think. Alright. There. So we've reduced our inventory down to 966. I could get rid of these. Wow, Beto's full. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Starshrooms aren't used for anything, I don't think. Like, Sunsettas and apples are, but the mushrooms? Or starshrooms? I don't think they're used for a recipe. I feel like maybe they were used for quests at one point, and that was it. So even blue fruit or oranges are used for something, but these mushrooms, they never seem to be used for anything. I wonder if eating these mushrooms will give you more phlogiston or something. Oh wait, no. The candlecat mushrooms, they are used for some food items. I just remembered that. Or at the very least for reputation stuff. But the star shrooms... Yeah, there's no way I'm getting rid of all these fast enough. Yeah, I'll just... Oops. Alright. We'll have to get rid of those somehow, but... We'll figure it out someday. Look at all my bonuses, man. Wow, my crit went up, like, a ton. I'm so strong now. Look at this healing... Oh, so it does give healing bonus. So the purple food that gives healing effects actually increases healing bonus. That could have been worded better. Dendro damage bonus. Wow, crazy that I have 25% dendro damage bonus out of nowhere. I'm kidding, of course. 2,148 defense. 1434 attack. What about Kirara? Look at that. 1789 attack. Man, Kirara, you never look stronger. Alright. Well, that's enough of that. I'm going to go back to Resinless Behavior Elite Farming, and I'm going to mute myself and continue to watch YouTube videos. Peace out. Not really peace out, but muting myself now.
The temperature's just right. Ah, but this isn't the best spot to lie down.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down. Move it. Bring it.
Delivery!
I just want to point out that my Kirara right now, because of food buffs, has 75% crit rate and still missed the burst. 75% still missed the burst. My skill damage at the end did 23k, also because of food buffs, and my burst only did 5k more because it didn't crit. That's wild. 75%. It needs to be 90 up to 100 to be able to crit in this game, I swear.
Ready.
Ooh, that felt good. I just saw 80 something K. I know I have padded stats because of food buffs, but that felt good. That was actually pretty nice. Yeah, I forgot about the Dendro potion too. Still, 86k without attack boosts, and Xilonen's doing nothing for Kirara's damage. I don't know, that's pretty good. Now that I think about it though, Kazuha can't swirl Dendro, so who else can buff Dendro damage other than Nahida with EM? Because even then, that's not really a Dendro damage boost. I suppose anyone using Scroll can boost it by at least 12%. Triggers a reaction related to their elemental type. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if I was using Kirara with Scroll, with HP main stat, and I wasn't using Xilonen or Kazuha, then this could help to buff aggravate damage. Or no, this could be used to buff bloom damage because it's elemental damage of the elemental type. So Dendro damage, I could use Deepwood on Nahida, and I could use Scroll with HP main stat on Kirara, and that could maybe that would buff the bloom damage, maybe. And then whoever my other Hydro dealer, like Barbara, for example, could just wear Instructor set. No, I don't know. Because the bloom damage is based off of the person triggering it, right? So if Nilo's water ring thing is triggering the blooms, then her EM is what the bloom damage is based off of. But if it's Kirara's Dendro application, not Nahida's, I don't know. I don't know how it works. It's annoying. I guess just give Gilded Dreams to Barbara or Kokomi, whoever you're using in that slot. And Flowers of Paradise Lost on Nilu, even though it's not... I feel like that was supposed to be her set, but then it's like, now really? I need to look that up to see who's triggering the blooms. A lot of people say Nilu does not trigger the blooms, but then if you have Nahida on your team and you apply Dendro first, and then Nilu, well then isn't Nilu's Hydro triggering the blooms? Or does Nahida's Dendro application go away after too many Hydro applications? I don't know. I have no idea how it works. Okay. I'm gonna stop contemplating on this. But yeah, I guess the only way you can directly buff Dendro damage would be to use Cinder City or Scroll of Cinder City on Kirara, and to shred Dendro, obviously you have to use Deepwood on a different person. So, I mean, we'll get more... my back. We'll get more units from Natlan in the future that might be able to use the Scroll set that would react with Dendro. In which case, you can use Deepwood on one person. It doesn't have to be a Dendro unit, but you can use Deepwood on one person. And then you can use Scroll on your Natlan support that has the capability of reacting with Dendro, and then boom. You got resistance shred and you got damage bonus. Close to the same amount as what Xilonen can give you. Yeah. I don't have Kinich at the moment, and he doesn't really want Scroll. Auroran, if what I read was correct, he reacts with... or he works in electrocharge teams more than aggravate and stuff like that. And then I have no idea what some of the other characters that are going to be coming out in the future would be, because they weren't shown in the trailer. So I remember seeing someone on Twitter say something about a mummy girl that was supposed to be for Fontaine, but then it ends up being that she might be a Natlan character, or that she comes out in Natlan but is a Fontainian. That's another possibility. Then there was also a guy with red hair, but he's probably going to be Pyro. However, if he's a support, he can react with Dendro. So there's another way. Burning. I always forget about burning. That's another way to increase Dendro damage bonus with Scroll, is through the burning reaction. So obviously we have the Pyro Archon. No idea if she's going to be main DPS, support, or both. But that'll be interesting. Like Farina is mostly support, and then you get her C6. She's a more than a main DPS. She's ridiculous. Some of the videos I've seen were just off the charts ridiculous. Then there is Ian-san from the Archon quest. Ian-san is an Electro user, so maybe I hope that they stop giving us Electro main DPSs. We already have quite a few. We have Floran, Raiden. Let's not count Raiden though, but she is basically a hyper carry character, but she's so front loaded that I don't like to count her as like a main DPS or on-fielder. So we have Clorand, we have Fischl. Everyone knows that Fischl is a main DPS. I'm kidding. So Clorand, Yaimiko in some cases, but not really. Kuching, Sino, Boom, and I feel like I'm missing one. Actually, no, that might be it. So if you consider Raiden, if you do consider Raiden as a main DPS, then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 characters that are main DPS types. Fishing arguably is more of a quick swap character, but she does take field time anyway when she's doing her charge attacks. But yeah. 4 main DPS Electro characters, and that's just the 5 stars. Now let's look at the 4 stars. Sethos. Enough said. I don't, and Razor as well. Razor is a main DPS but for physical. But yeah, Sethos is an aggravate main DPS. At least I think he works better in aggravate teams. So if Auroran or Ian-san, if either of them were main DPS units, I would be sad. We need more Electro supports that cover different niches. Like, if Sethos was an aggravate support, that would have been interesting because he's from Sumeru. Instead, he's an aggravate main DPS. So yeah, we have Kujasara, who's a support specifically for Electro units who are attack scaling. Dory is Dory. I suppose Dory can be used as on-fielder for Hyperbloom when you're at Constellation 6. I haven't read it yet, but I remember someone saying that before. 3 seconds after using her Warding Lamp, Troubleshooter Cannon, Electro Infusion. When normal attacks hit opponents, all nearby party members will heal a HP equivalent to 4% of Dory's max HP. This type of healing can occur once every 1 second. Okay. So she gets Electro Infusion, and when she normal attacks people... Yeah, so she can trigger Hyperblooms with that. With just being melee or whatever. Or with her melee attacks. That's what I meant to say. But I wouldn't really consider her as on-fielder. She's more of like just a healer. And I think an energy, like a battery or something. I don't remember. I haven't used her, but yeah. Jabrus is Pyro and Overload support. Fischl is sub DPS. Kuki is obviously healer, but she became the Hyper Bloom unit. Beto sub DPS as well. For AoE as well, multi-target scenarios. Fischl, I think she's more suited to single-target scenarios. If I'm not mistaken. So 2 sub DPS. Yeah, we need more supports. I really hope that Auroran and Ian-san are more suited to support roles. That way we have more Electro users that can hold the Scroll set, Scroll of Cinder City, and be able to buff Electro-related reactions, which would include Dendro, because then you can react with Dendro and you buff both Dendro and Electro with Scroll of Cinder City. So that would be really, that would be really cool. And I have no idea if they're going to release any more Dendro characters than what we already have. I mean, we got Kinich and we got Emily from Fontaine. So maybe we'll get... Actually, no. Kinich is Dendro and he's not Land. So if we only... How many characters did we get from Fontaine that were Dendro? Kirara came out during Sumeru? I think? So, Emily was at the tail end of Did we get Baiju during Sumeru? Yeah, we got Baiju during Sumeru. Okay, so the only Dendro unit we got in Fontaine was Emily. And we already then got Kinich. So Emily and Kinich work hand in hand because they both like pyro reactions, right? So there's that. Do we have a direct aggravate support? Is it Baiju? I remember someone was pointing this out to me one time where it's like Baiju works well with Sino, so he's like the aggravate guy. Let me see. According to okay. Seamless roll, you Baiju possesses burning bloom, hyper bloom, burn. Okay, each 1,000 max HP that Baiju possesses that does not exceed 50,000, that's weird, does not exceed, will increase burning bloom, hyper bloom, and burgeon reaction damage dealt by these characters by 2%, and will increase the damage bonus provided by aggravate and spread by 0.8%. Okay, so yeah, he's an aggravate support, but he's an everything support, technically. But he does support aggravate in that sense. So if you use him with Sino and you use a Hydro unit, then you're buffing both aggravate and hyper bloom. So I guess that is a Dendro aggravate support in that sense. And then Nahida, she kind of supports everybody as well. Especially with her C2, because then she shreds defense of anyone affected by aggravate and... So anything like quicken, aggravate, and spread related. She's not directly an aggravate support, she is just a sub DPS slash Dendro support with like her EM buffs and stuff like that. Tenari's a DPS, not even sub. Colley's a sub DPS. Yeah, so not too many Dendro units specifically for one niche. They just happen to be able to support those roles. So I think it would be more fun to get niche supports. Like Mika is technically a niche support. He's kind of all over the place though. He's a healer, he's an attack speed buffer, and he's a physical DPS buffer to some extent. So he's all over the place, but he's niche. We need more niche characters that makes the game more fun and interesting. Kachina is not a niche character. I don't care what anybody says. She helps Navia teams, especially because she has a construct that can stay on the field and provide shards. So if you have something like Kachina, Farina, Bennett, right? Then you have healing from Bennett. You have Kachina with her construct, thus buffing Hydra and Geo damage with Scroll of Cinder City. And then you have Farina, who buffs damage bonus. But Kachina herself and her kit does not buff anybody, does not do anything to support people. She's a DPS. She's a sub DPS. But I don't know. Other than Xilonen, do we have a Geo character that buffs based off of crystallized shards? I know Goro does more damage based off of crystallized shards. Oh, maybe it was all beta. I'm so curious about this stuff now. Deals to opponents whose HP is below. Oh, interesting. He has an execute. Didn't know that. Increases the elemental mastery of nearby party members. Okay. I do remember reading this one time, and I completely forgot it exists. So a Geo character that buffs elemental mastery. This is a weird thing for me. I don't know what to make of that. Weapon essential materials. Wait, what? Double the product. Oh, so that's just like, who was it? Not Ayaka. Was it Ayaka? Or was it Eula? I don't remember. I think we already have someone like that, though. Let's see what these do. So this is Burst. Under Albedo's command, Geo Crystals surge and burst forth, dealing AoE Geo damage bonus in front of him. If his solar is created by is on the field, 7 blossoms will be generated in the solar and Sotama field, bursting violently into bloom and dealing AoE Geo damage. Tide damage and plus damage will not generate transient blossoms. Burst damage is... Wait, what? Albedo is an attack scaler? Am I missing something? Everyone always says Cinnabar Spindles is best and... Oh. Skilled... Wait, no, his skill damage is attack based, but then the Transient Blossom is defense... I didn't know he was a split scaler. But that's only one part of his kit that's defense? It's not even like the skill damage is both attack and defense. It's just one part of his skill is attack percent, and the other part of his skill is defense. Does he get some... Did I miss something? Yeah, nothing converts the damage to defense. Constellations. Let me see constellations. Generate energy for... Okay. Generate by... So C2 now. That means at maximum, to get C2, you spent... like, worst luck in the world. Totally maximum amount of Prima Gems that you would have spent up to this point is... Let me see. 90, 180, 270, 360, 450, 540. So 540... That's 540 pulls. Holy wow, that is a lot of Prima Gems. So to get Albedo's C2, or anybody's C2, you're spending 86,400 Prima Gems maximum. Absolute maximum. If you have the worst luck in the world. So let's read what this does. Usually the C2s are the best ones, right? Transient Blossoms generated by Solar for 30 seconds, Unleashing Right, blah, 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 blah. Increase all stacks, fatal. Each stack, a Fatal Reckoning consume increases the damage dealt, right? Burst damage of Albedo's defense. Okay. Let me reread that. Each stack of Fatal Reckoning consumed increases the damage dealt by Fatal Blossoms and Rite of Progenitor, Tectonic Tides burst damage by 30% of Albedo's defense. That's it? This effect stacks up to 4 times. Oh, it's stackable. Transient Blossom generate... I should have read the whole thing out loud instead of just trying to skim through it. I was looking for the word defense. Okay, Transient Blossoms generated by abiogenesis solar isotoma. Grant Albedo Fatal Reckoning for 30 seconds. Okay, Fatal Reckoning is this, like, buff thing. So, Transient Blossoms generated by the skill. Okay. So, Blossoms generated by the skill. Unleashing Rite of Progenitor, Tectonic Tide, consumes all stacks of Fatal Reckoning. So that's going to be his burst. So you use the skill, and then a Transient Blossom is generated. And it gives him some sort of Fatal Reckoning mode for 30 seconds. Okay. You unleash his burst, and it consumes all stacks of Fatal Reckoning. All stacks of Fatal Reckoning. Here's damage. Am I missing something here? Transient Blossoms generated by the Solar Isotoma. has the following properties. When opponents within this solar Satoma field take damage, the solar Satoma will generate transient blossoms which deal AoE damage. Damage dealt scales off of his defense. Transient blossoms can only be generated once every 2 seconds. So it's like 8 seconds, and then you burst. And a character is located at the locus of the solar isotoma. So isotoma will accumulate geopower to form a crystallized platform that lifts the character up to a certain height. Only one crystallized platform can exist at a time. Solar isotoma is considered a geoconstruct. Only one solar isotoma created by Albedo can exist at a time. Hold to designate the location of the skill. Okay, so his C2 is kind of difficult to deal with, but you use the skill, it creates a field. Within that field, coordinated attacks happen, and then those coordinated attacks can only happen every 2 seconds. So what's the duration? Oh, it's plenty of time. Okay. And the skill cooldown is very low. Okay, good to know. So you do your thing, coordinated attacks happen, or is it coordinated attacks, or is it... When opponents within... Yeah, take damage, it'll generate... Yeah. Okay, so it's a coordinated attack. 4 coordinated attacks means 4 stacks of this, which means his total buff, percentage buff of defense would be 30, 60, 90, 120% of Albedo's defense. Will then buff the burst damages, Fatal Blossoms and Rite of the Progenitor. Yeah, this thing. Okay, Fatal Blossom damage. So it's from the burst. Okay, yeah. So there it is. So the Fatal Blossom damage is different from the regular burst damage. So yeah, there it is. So it's the Fatal Blossom part. Fatal Blossoms and Rite of the Progenitor Tectonic Ties burst damage. Oh, okay. I just... Instead of just reading the damn thing, I was reading only parts of it. Okay, so C2 makes Albedo completely a defense scaler, but without C2, only his skill scales off of defense. I guess that makes sense because I remember that Cinnabar Spindle is supposed to increase skill damage or something like that, and it's a defense scaling weapon or main stat weapon. So I get it now. I get why people are saying that's his best in slot. It's still weird to me that his burst is attack scaling. Primarily attack scaling until you get his C2. That's so weird to me. Okay, active party members within Solar System have their plunging attack damage increased by 30%. Huh. Well, that's a hell of a waste of a constellation. Who is this good for? 30% increase to plunging damage on teams that Albedo usually is on. He's usually on Ito teams. So let me get this straight. His best team right now that I am aware of is Mono Geo. And he has a constellation that buffs plunge damage, and he has a passive that buffs elemental mastery. But the only reactions that Geo can do is crystallize shards, and only with 4 elements. Am I missing something? Is he not supposed to be on a Geo team? Because my understanding was that he worked best on Mono Geo teams. Although I don't really know why, because looking at his kit... I mean, yeah, he does Geo damage. Oh, well, yeah, that's why. Duh. Because Goro buffs defense. Goro buffs at C6 crit damage. Ito is a defense scaler. And Albedo's skill is defense scaling. I guess if you don't use Zhongli, The elemental mastery helps with crystallized shards? I guess? I don't get it. Why wasn't this a standard banner character? What the hell? All this because I was trying to figure out if Albedo was a niche character for Geo or something. But this is just... he's all over the place, man. What does the C6 do? Oh, I see crystallize in there. Okay, active party members within the solar isotoma who are protected by a shield created by crystallize have their damage increased by 17%. Okay, so you don't want to use Zhongli, but at the same time, Zhongli is the only unit in the game currently that can shred Geodef. No, I'm wrong. We have Xilonen. We have Xilonen now. But if you use Xilonen as your fourth character in a Mono Geo team, then you don't get crystallizes. Thus, Albedo C6 is useless. Absolutely useless. So, Zhongli and Xilonen, Geo units, who have the capability of shredding Geo defense, could not be in an Albedo Ito Goro team because crystallized, if you're C6 Albedo anyway, because you'd be missing out on this C6 potential, which is, it kind of sucks. Funny enough though, this C6 technically works well with Navia, but it is not a good increase. Only 17. They need to rework some of these characters. Like, they need to boost this by like 100%, and just be like, anyone who's protected by crystallize, their damage goes up by 170%. That would be insane. Or just make it a different number, nothing related. Why 17? Why such an odd number? It doesn't make sense to me. It's such a weird number. Why not 20? Why not 40%? That's weird. I mean, even his C4 is 30%. So why is this 17%? I guess you could be in a crystallized shield and do a plunging attack, and now you have 47% damage increase. Maybe that's what they were going for, and maybe they thought that's too much. We gotta nerf it a little bit. I don't know, man. This is a C6, and a lot of the C6s that have come out nowadays are crazy strong. I can see why people are saying there's power creep in Genshin. I don't think there's power creep in Genshin. You can beat the Abyss with Albedo, you can beat the Abyss with Shiori. They both fill the same role to a degree. Just sub-DPS damage for Geo teams. So yeah, I know Shiori is like, oh, Shiori's a better Albedo. But, I mean, they fulfill the same role. It's not like Shiori buffs Ito. She just does more damage than Albedo, I think. But they both do... They fill in the same role. I don't know. This... But I can still... I understand it, though. I don't think there's power creep in Genshin, but I get it. I get why people would say that. Now that I see someone like Albedo C6 in comparison to... Let's look at Navia's C6. No, let's look at Shiori's C6. So Shiori is supposed to be like Albedo's replacement, right? Let's look at her constellations. I don't have Shiori, so I don't really look at them that much. I'm not going to look at all of them, but I know that C1 is like an extra doll, C2 is an extra doll. Or no, C1 is like you get the doll, the second doll, period. And then C2 is like an extra doll. C4 is an extra doll. And then C5 or C3 and C5 are, you know, skill and burst. And I think Brother and Hassan, Yoka Twin Blades. Yeah, this is Weaving Blade. Yeah. So her constellations 5 and 3 are skill and burst, and then her constellation 6. Look at that! I see 235% without even reading the constellation. Okay, let's read it. After triggering a follow-up effect of the passive talent tailor-made, Chiori's own Fluttering Hesod's cooldown is decreased by 12 seconds. Let's look at the cooldown before that. So it's normally 16-second cooldown. Wow! Holy. So it lowers the cooldown to 4 seconds only? Tomoto attack interval 3.5 seconds. Tomoto duration 17 seconds. There was something else I remember. Okay, is this the one I was thinking of? Gain different effects depending on the next action you take within a short duration after using Fluttering Hesod's upward sweep. Okay, this is the one I'm thinking of. Tapestry switches the next character. Nope. Tailoring. Chiori gains Geo Infusion for 5 seconds. That's what it was. So you reduce her skill cooldown to 4 seconds from 16 seconds. She has Geo Infusion in her normal attacks for 5 seconds. So basically, what you're telling me is I can get infinite uptime on Shiori's normal attacks with her C6. Already leagues better than Albedo. Already. Wait, does her normal attacks get a Geo damage bonus based off of her defense, though? Increase the Geo construct here, regain Geo damage bonus. Well, she scales off both attack and defense. Yeah, she's a hybrid or split scaler. I don't know what to call that. It doesn't. So she just gains a Geo Infusion, but her normal attacks are still attack based. I mean, you're building attack usually, right? So I guess you can go with attack or defense sans. Let's read the whole Constellation 6 this time. So reduce the cooldown, must unlock the passive tailor-made. Okay, yeah. In addition, the damage dealt by Chiori's own normal attacks is increased by an amount equal to 235% of her. That's where I read 235. Okay, or that's why I saw that number, because it increases her normal attacks by 235% of her defense. That's crazy. Just for context, I think my highest normal attack hitter is Arlecchino. Right? Just for context, I have already crowned her. Her normal attack damage prior to infusion, the biggest hit is 168% of attack. That's the attack scaling, I mean. Master of the Red Death increase is 238. And just to read Master of the Red Death, when Arlecchino has a bond of life equal to or greater than 30%, she will enter the Master of the Red Death state, where her normal charge plunging attacks will be converted to pyro damage. So, Master of the Red Death increase is 238. Chiori? I had to go back to the character archive. Chiori's Constellation 6 is 235 of her defense, but her normal... Wait, does it say converts, or... In addition, the damage dealt by Chiori's own normal attacks is increased. So yeah, it doesn't convert the damage to scaling to defense. It's just on top of her attack scaling, which is already scaling off of attack, or normal attack scaling, which is already scaling off of attack, it will then gain defense scaling. So just like Arlecchino gets 238% increased normal attack scaling based off of her Master of the Red Death state, Chiori gains 235. Yeah, that's nutty. That's actually nutty. Now let's look at Rosaria. My Rosaria's normals are crowned, and I think she's one of my hardest hitters when it comes to normals. So Rosaria's damage, let's see. Her biggest hit is her 5th hit, which is 82 and 85%. So just over 160% normal attack damage, right? Let's look at some of the other ones I triple crowned. Florand, her 5th hit is 177. Beidou, her 5th hit is 222. Getting up there. She's a Claymore user. Kirara is a joke. Let's look at her. If she was crowned, her 4th hit is 144. That's barely anything. Xilonen, I don't have +9 on. Raiden, 129. Yelan, her 4th hit is 2 hits, so 120. And no one plays physical Yelan anyway, but yeah. Jean, 157. We already saw Beto. Yoimiya, her 5th hit is 188. And she's basically a normal attacker. I even saw someone's video where they did like a meme build of Yoimiya, physical Yoimiya. How much does this? Yeah, this adds 161 to her normal attack damage. So even Yoimiya's attacks, combined with the new Wabi Fire Dance, I don't think it is that high compared to Shiori. I don't know what Shiori's normal attack damage looks like at, or scaling looks like at crown level, but yeah, just going off of most of these characters, right? Their normal attacks generally don't go up to 200%. Generally. Maybe Claymore users do. Oh, wait, what about Wanderer? 160, yeah, that's not... Let me see if I were to level it up one more time. About 190. Okay, so Wanderer might get close to 200%. I don't know what it really would be, though. Definitely not Kazuha, but... Shenhe? 120, okay. Probably, yeah, not even close. Oh, hey, here we go, Eula. Okay, Eula... That's big numbers, so... If I crown Eula's normal attacks, it's 284 normal attack damage. No additional boost, though, but 284. Ayaka, here's a good one. 154.5. Okay. Let's look at cheat sheet. No, I'm kidding. Ka-ching! 115. Yeah, basically, none of these units come close to the number that Shiori and Arlecchino have. So that C6 is powerful. And again, it just goes back to what I was saying before. I understand why people are saying, yeah, there's power creep in Genshin Impact now. But at the end of the day, if you can beat the Abyss, what's an extra character going to do in a mostly single-player game? I wouldn't really call that power creep. That's just extra options. I feel like power creep would be... I'm struggling to beat the Abyss with the characters I have now. I pulled for this one character, and their crit value is not really as good as my other characters, but suddenly I'm able to clear the Abyss. I feel like that's power creep. Even then, though, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe if they raise the difficulty of the Abyss, and they made it to the point where you really can't complete it without certain characters... No, I wouldn't say that either. Because Tower of Fantasy, if I look at power creep, if I try to find an example of power creep, I would go to Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy is a game where their starting characters were not always standard characters. So maybe, I think they're breaking laws then. Because I believe they're from China as well. But yeah, a lot of their characters... When I was playing the game, the characters that were from the standard banner were not always standard banner characters. And it's not like a Dehya situation where, oh, she's released as a limited 5-star, and then Hoyoverse is telling you she's going to be in the standard banner after. It wasn't like that. Tower of Fantasy, you had these characters that were not on the standard banner for some time, and then while I was playing the game for some months, they just added new units to the standard banner that had not been on the standard banner for months prior. They were limited 5-stars, or SSRs, is what they're called. And then those units, the reason why I bring that up, those units were technically the better versions of the standard banner characters you already had. Then more units came out later that had like the same elemental type or damage type, because physical is basically Geo in Tower Fantasy. They had the same elemental type as other units, and you already had so many other units that did the same things, but they just did them way better. And they could fly and stuff like that. Like, you want to talk about power creep? Tower Fantasy is power creep. Can you beat the certain raids and certain modes in Tower Fantasy with the standard banner characters alone? Maybe? But that's why I say it has power creep, because it's like, I don't even think you can. I think you need some of the newer units that they release, because they come out with these crazy hard bosses later on as more areas unlock. And when they make new raids, for anyone that doesn't know what a raid is, in an MMO, usually a raid is like you get a certain amount of players together to form a large party, more than 4 players, and to take down one enemy or a series of difficult enemies leading up to a big enemy or something like that. And Tower Fantasy is advertised as being MMO, a type of MMO. The characters are technically weapons, and your weapons are technically chips in Tower Fantasy. So when you look at the characters, their kits, like what they can do, what their constellations do, which they're not really called constellations, and what their chips do, which is, again, their signature weapons, there's a vast difference between a unit that came out a year ago versus a unit that comes out today of the same element that is fulfilling the same role. Like, not a support type, not a healer, or not a tank type, but just like a damage type. And you will see the difference. In Tower Fantasy, there is power creep. In Genshin, not so much. Each character comes out with a specific role. You know what they're intended to do, and they fulfill that role. Albedo is not power crept by Shiori, I don't think. Shiori just fulfills the same role. Shiori can be a main DPS. That's different than what Albedo can do. So they're not the same. Albedo technically buffs elemental mastery. Shiori doesn't do that. How can Shiori power creep Albedo when she doesn't even buff elemental mastery? Come on. Oh, that's so lame. But yeah, no, I don't think there's power creep in Genshin. I don't even know why I started talking about it. I get it, though. I understand why people say that there's power creep, but I don't think there is. Genshin's too easy for there to be a need for power creep to begin with. Alright, I'm gonna shut up, because I've been yapping for so long about something that no one cares about. Alright, muting myself.
Hear the echoes of the valley! To ashes!
Loaded.
Divine engraved names echo!
Ready. Time to testify.
Bring it! How annoying! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Eyes on me!
Right here, please!
Into the shadows.
I had to think about that for just a second after I already told the guy, yeah, I forgot
A
if
duel
I
is a battle of wills.
I forgot to check to see
the
if I had
sword
enough
an
to ascend her to
extension of the
80,
duelist's
and I
will.
definitely do.
If your heart
Yeah, this guy can
recoils
have
in
all the
fear,
flowers he wants if I haven't
then
already
your
collected
sword
them.
may as well be in its scabbard, because you will not wield it effectively against your foe.
Now, what kind of sucks about
Never
this is
missed
that I want to
Fontaine so
use
much in all my
Beto
life.
and Xilonen and Claran, and I can't really use everybody. So I'm going to. Oh, I can't do a quick swap. Okay, so I have to do this, this. All right. Let's just go ahead and use Xilonen with Beto. Did I say Albedo earlier? I meant to say Beto. And now I can go ahead and still do the Resinless Behavior while someone else is in my world. And still have a overland fast traveler person, like Xilonen. Let's go ahead and get her some energy.
Quietly now.
Oh, still alive, huh? There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and activate all our buffs, because we're so bad at the game, we can't do this without buffs. And we want Adventure Dish, we want...
If you ever want to trade tactics,
this one,
I'm always
and
ready.
then... Whoops. then for defense dish, we want shield strength, I guess, for Beto's burst. Let's do it.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Quietly now.
Ah, come on, I pressed the skill. Do it again, I dare you, little prick. Okay, I hit dodge there, and it just didn't dodge.
Power that ended hype.
Are you kidding me with this?
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Oh, prick. Give me my energy back. That's nothing. That was nothing. Where's my energy? Oh, that's not good. Well, this is gonna be fun. Should have thought this through a little bit better. Damn it. Keep forgetting I have to press up to switch to Xilonen right now. Wait, did that heal me at all? I guess not. Oh, fuck off. I don't want to fight you guys right now. Go away. Are you serious? That almost got me. Oh my god.
Gotcha. Busted.
That was nothing. Oh man. Yay, he's gonna leave and I'm gonna get my characters back. Now you're screwed.
Gotcha.
In. Oh, that was it? Oh, come on. Do an attack, do an attack, do an attack. What is that? What are you doing? Oh, I took damage for that. No? Okay. Alright, let's exit. Exit co-op mode. Get my other team back. Yeah! Now I have a healer again. Okay, that was fun. Alright, let's go ahead and mute myself again.
Eyes on me! Bring it!
Into the shadows. Into the shadows.
Bring it! To ashes! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Right here, please!
Bring it!
Express delivery!
Loaded.
The temperature's just right. Ah, but this isn't the best spot to lie down. Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! Eyes on me! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Eyes on me! Loaded.
Bring it!
Into the shadows.
Bring it!
Sign here, please!
Into the shadows.
Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
Letting brave names echo! Power that ended Python!
Ready. Loaded.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Into the shadows.
Coming through!
Ready.
Bring it! Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop.
Sign here, please!
Into the shadows.
Eyes on me!
Letting grave names echo!
Service with a smile!
Bring it! Perfect weather for a nap in the workshop. Bring it!
The battle between wind and rain appears to have reached its end.
To ashes!
Here, please!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
That's that!
Another rude night. How inconsiderate of me. Let the mountain's veins boil! Eyes on me!
Move it.
I've been waiting. Apologies. Forgive my discourtesy. The banquet is nearing its end. The banquet must go on. Please remain seated. Get! Ah! Breath deliver! I I've been waiting. The banquet must go on. Forgive my discourtesy. Apologies.
Bring it! Let engraved names echo! Power that ended Haishan!
Into the shadows.
Please hold. Please appreciate my sincerity. Apologies.
Hear the echoes of the
Pardon me.
valley!
Forgive my discourtesy. Ah! Service of the smoke!
Another rude You haven't won yet. Did I scare you? Let the mountain's veins boil! To ashes! How can consider
Please appreciate my sincere.
Shoot on sight!
Gout!
Let engraved names echo!
Express delivery! Apologies. I have... I've been waiting. Apologies.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Forgive my discourtesy.
Eyes on me! Bring it! Loaded.
I have...
Another rude lout. Did I scare you? Let engraved names echo! How can you consider?
Got here, please!
Did I scare you?
Please appreciate
Hunt them down. Hear the echoes of the valley! To ashes! Into the shadows.
I have...
Bring it! Ready.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Power that ended Hyson!
Bring it! Letting brave names echo! Eyes on me! Hear the echoes of the valley! Letting brave names echo!
Power that ended Hyson!
Loaded. Bring it!
Into the shadows.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Eyes on me! Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it!
Into the shadows.
Letting great names echo! To ashes! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Service with a smile!
Loaded.
ashes! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hunt them down.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Eyes on me! Into the shadows.
Coming through!
To ashes! Hear the echoes of the valley! All right. Yep. Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Back here, please!
Power that ended hot!
Loaded.
Bring it! To ashes!
Ready.
All right. Hear the echoes of the bell power that ended hype!
Back here, please!
Loaded.
Bring it!
Into the shadows.
All right. All right. Take this! Eyes on me! Letting brave names echo!
Into the shadows.
All right. Back at ya! Let the mountain's veins boil! All right.
Ready.
That's that!
To ashes!
Press deliver!
Letting brave names echo!
Into the shadows.
All right. right. Eyes on me! Ah! All right. Hear the echoes of the valley. All right. Let the mountain's veins boil! Power that ended Haishan! All right. Hear the echoes of the valley! Ready. All right. Let the mountain's veins boil! All right. Hear the echoes of the valley!
Sign here, please!
Eyes on me! Noted. right. All right. To ashes!
Red delivery!
Letting grave names echo! Ready. All right. Let the mountain's veins boil! Bring it! Loaded. Hear the echoes of the valley! Eyes on me! Ready. Shoot on sight. Letting grave names echo. Into the shadows. All right. All right. Letting brave names echo. Ready. Shoo. To ashes! Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Into the shadows.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Delivery!
Ready.
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley!
Loaded.
Power that ended fight!
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Sign here, please!
All right.
Forgot I was muted for a second there. Well, I spent a good majority of time yapping tonight. Finding out things about characters I don't own. And I don't really plan to own. Now that I've done Imaginary Theater, and it required Geo, and I was able to do it with kind of like bare minimum characters, I borrowed an Ito, and I'm confident that I didn't need to do that. Now that I have... Well, I haven't been farming, but I started farming the Scroll of Cinder City set. For example, my Xilonen actually has a crit damage circlet. this was completely by accident. I don't have anyone that would make use of this, except for Kachina, because Kachina just wants energy recharge, right? So, for the most part, I've just started farming the set, and I don't even have a proper circlet for Xilonen, so as soon as I get a healing bonus circlet, this is going to Kachina, and then I'll have a second Geo unit that can hold Cinder Cities, not just that, but I'll have a Geo unit that can replace the Ito that I borrowed for Imaginarium Theater when I did Imaginarium Theater. And as you can see here, I have Kachina equipped with stuff, but this is not meant to be things that I will level up. But I've used Kachina in co-op, for example, with unleveled artifacts, completely unleveled. Like everything level 0. So these artifacts that I have equipped to her are enough in co-op. I would assume that they would also be enough in Imaginarium Theater. So I'm sitting here reviewing characters I'll never pull for, like Albedo and whatnot, talking about oh shoot, I forgot the word that I was looking for. Power creep. I was talking about power creep. I'm sitting here talking about power creep in a game that doesn't have power creep, and looking at characters that I'll never want to own, just because I don't really care about their kits. Shiori, the only reason I would ever pull for her is because she has freaking katana scissors. Like, I mean, that's kind of cool. But her kit is not something that I would want, unless it was C6. I'm not gonna lie. I think Shiori C6 makes me want to pull for her as a character just for the C6. And I don't have money for that. I don't have the primos for that. So I'm not pulling for Shiori. Or at the very least, if I pull for her, I am not going to C6 her right away, and I don't really plan to C6 her. Then the next character I want to C6 is freaking Arlecchino. That's the next character on my list of character that I want to C6, right? So there's no way I would ever pull for Shiori or Albedo and want to C6 them as a goal or anything all over again. The only way that I'll ever pull for these characters is if I'm fully employed again and I'm making really good money.
We should take a break after all.
I'm talking about at least bare minimum has to be 50,000 a year, because that's, for a lot of people, depending on where you live, that's not even enough to live if you're supporting a family. Now, I'm not supporting a family, but I would like to have a family at some time in my freaking life. And I can't support a family on 30,000 a year like I was making before. I was barely making 30,000. Actually, no, let me rewind that. So when I was living in Colorado has a pretty low... okay, I'm not going to say that they have a pretty low cost of living, but compared to the other places that I've lived, Colorado had a pretty low cost of living. Let's just put it that way. I used to live in Colorado, the state of Colorado. Where I live now, cost of living is way higher. I'm not going to say where I live, obviously that's a stupid thing to do, but where I live now, the cost of living is so much higher than it was in Colorado. In Colorado, I lived on my own, and I was able to buy things that I wanted, and I could save money, and I was not even making 30,000 a year. That was more than 10 years ago. I started living in Colorado in 2008. Alright? There's a huge difference between now between then and now. If I want to pull for a C6 freaking character, I bare minimum, I need to be making 50,000 a year. Minimum. And it's not gonna happen. Now, I potentially could get fully employed here soon. I got another employment opportunity that called me earlier on Saturday and said, I'd like to schedule an interview with you on Monday. Of all places, Sam's Club. I'm not exactly thrilled by that, but it's still employment, and if I'm able to stay gainfully employed for 6 months to a year, hey, I'm happy with that. That helps me save money and move on to my next big project and hopefully a better job, a better career. Maybe my writing will take off finally, and I'll be able to publish that book that I've been working on for God knows how long, but always been in between jobs as a result of COVID. Thanks a lot, COVID. Anyway, that's enough of that rambling. I'm talking about so many different subjects all at once. So, looking back at what I was just looking through, the characters like Albedo, Shiori, and some of these other characters, I don't think that they're power crept at all. So I've even seen some people saying Kazuha is so much worse, like so much worse than Xilonen. That's not true. That's not true. There's different ways to play them, obviously. Kazuha, for one, adds damage to the team. Xilonen can do DPS, but when you're building her for support, she's better utilized as just support. Just give her defense stats for her healing, and then give her Cinder City and level up her talents, and you're good to go. That's all you need to do. Level up her skill and level up her burst for healing. Kazuha, on the other hand, some people get away with playing him without ever leveling up his talents, not realizing the amount of damage he actually adds to the team, just on his own. Put him in an aggravate team, and you'll see what I'm talking about. With that elemental mastery, if you're able to get at something close to 100 crit damage and maybe 20 crit rate, look at what he does in aggravate teams. It's huge. It's actually huge. It's surprisingly huge. Look at what he does for Arlecchino teams with swirling. It's actually pretty good. So Xilonen is not someone who power creeps Kazuha. Kazuha is still one of the best characters in the game because of the supportive capabilities he has, but he also is different from Xilonen in certain aspects. His artifact set that he likes to use shreds defense. Shilonen's increases damage percent. Kazuha has in his kit upgrade damage percent. Xilonen shreds defense. So there's a little bit of give and take for both of them, but Kazuha can deal more DPS while still maintaining a support role. Xilonen can heal and can only DPS when she's not in a support role. And then she doesn't even heal. She's just another DPS at that point. And is she better than Noelle or Ito at that point? I don't know. I haven't built her for DPS, and I don't think I care to. So yeah, I don't really think there's power creep in Genshin. You look at characters like Amber, for example. Someone might say Yoimiya power creeps Amber. But does she really? Does she fit the same role as Amber? Does Yoimiya do the same things that Amber does? Oh, she's a pyro bow character. So? Amber, the only thing she does, her role in the entire game, is to introduce you to gliding, to be able to light torches before you've gotten your next pyro character, so that you can run around in Dragon Spine and warm yourself up. That's Amber's role. And if you have certain artifact sets and weapons like Elegy of the End, you can build her to be a sort of supportive role. Like you can do Noblesse Oblige Amber with Elegy of the End, and then boom, you have a full support Amber. Yoimiya is not a support character. Yoimiya is an on-field DPS. Now, you could say that, oh, well, Hu Tao is a power creep to Yoimiya. No. I haven't even been playing since Hu Tao's first banner or Yoimiya's first banner, and I know that Yoimiya came out after Hu Tao. So that's irrelevant. Well, Arlecchino power creeps Hu Tao. No. Hu Tao can put out a shit ton of damage. Arlecchino can put out a shit ton of damage. They both are really good DPS units. Yoimiya, when built right, can do a lot of damage, especially in single target. That's like one of her best roles, and she's one of the best at it. They each do something different. They're not power prepped by the next unit. Is Fischl power prepped by Yaimiko? No. Fischl has different passives that allows her to do a crazy amount of electro application and damage with her A4 passive, both for electrocharge and for aggravate. Yaimiko, she is a sub DPS that does a crap ton of damage with her skill, and arguably with her burst. different roles. Or different, let me say, different capabilities, even if they're in the same role. And you can use one on the one team and another on the other team. Yeah, Miko doesn't power creep Fischl when she could just be on the other team that Fischl is not on or whatever. So there's that too. Who else? Who else was there? Xingqiu and Yelan, I think. I see a lot of people comparing them. Does Yelan power creep Xingqiu? No. Xingqiu gives you a little bit of healing. That's like the smallest thing that I'll mention. But he also gives you interruption to... Damn it, I always do this. Resistance to interruption. Yelan doesn't do that. Yelan gives you damage bonus over time. It ramps up, so you don't just get it all at once. So in the same respect, does Farina power creep Yelan? No. Because of her coordinated, Yelan's coordinated attacks with normal attacks, she supports in a different way than Farina does. Even if she does offer deep damage bonus, she offers a lot of DPS as well while off field and a constant, constant Hydra application. So who's better for Arlecchino in that sense? Farina or Yelan? Who's better for Yoimiya in that sense? Farina or Yelan? It depends on who you play with Yoimiya, because you could play Yoimiya without Zhongli and fit in a healer, and then Yoimiya and Yelan are both really good for Yoimiya. Did I say that right? Farina and Yelan are really good for Yoimiya. So who's power creeping who here? Some people say Shen Yin power creeps Jean. No. Number one, Jean's a standard character anyway, a standard banner character. But number two, Jean has an front-loaded burst heal, where Shen Yun's is over time. So if you're, freaking dying, Shen Yun will not heal you out of death, right? If you healed 3,000 or 4,000 health, and you're at 5,000 health, and the enemy can hit you for 6,000 health, who's going to save you? The burst heal that fully healed you, or the Shen Yun heal that healed you one tick before your inevitable demise because you don't know how to dodge? They each do different things in different ways. Period. There's no power creep in Genshin. There's no reason to pull for every single character in Genshin. I don't want to hear that argument. But, yeah, that was just kind of something that I was thinking of while I was doing the rest of these elite bounties. No one really cares about what I have to say anyway, but I really don't think that there's power creep in Genshin as much as I see it in comment sections or Twitter posts. These people are deranged. Spiral Abyss is a single player challenge. Imaginary Theater is a single player challenge with a little bit of help from your friends. And it doesn't matter what characters you have, you can complete Spiral Abyss. You can have a 4-star only team, for example. You can have 1 or 2 5-stars. You don't need every single character that comes out to beat the game. The next unit that comes out is not going to overshadow the unit that came before. I even see Twitter posts already saying that Shaska's going to power creep Wanderer. But in the same respect, when Wanderer came out, people were saying that he power crept Xiao. Guess what? Xiao is one of the best DPS in the game right now. Vastly better than Wanderer in certain circumstances. Mainly because of all the units that came out later. So every unit has supportive capabilities that you wouldn't even dream about. Or every unit that has come out might have that future support that is just like, hey guys, we're really lacking with this one character. How can we make them better? Now the one thing I will say, if there was power creep in Genshin, it would be... This is just me just joking around here. It would be Eula. Everybody power crept Eula. I saw so many videos about how Eula was so strong and stuff before I managed to pull for her. And I just remember having like 2 or 3 friends. I have one still on my friends list that is like a C6 Eula main, this and that. They hit for like millions and millions of damage with Eula. And in my mind, I'm like, that's awesome. And then I think about the bosses in the Spiral Abyss, and I'm thinking, okay, are they hitting millions and millions of damage against the bosses in the Abyss? is I feel like the only way you can really get that much damage is by fighting a low-level boss. Like, going to fight Raiden Shogun or even Scaramouche, but like the low-level version, because they're trounce domains, so you can pick the difficulty. Or going to Masanori and lowering your world level so that you can do more damage to Masanori, back when world level was only 8 as the cap. So it makes me think, okay, well, Eula can hit big, but does she consistently hit big for those millions and millions of damage in the Spiral Abyss? And then if she is getting all the supports that would allow her to do so, then what the hell are you running on the second team? Because the only thing I can think of is just like, okay, buffing her with Tenacity and Noblesse, and still having Mika, maybe, or at least Rosaria. Okay, Rosaria can technically hold Noblesse Oblige, so that's true. You could just use Rosaria, and then I guess Fischl or Kuki or Raiden can hold Tenacity. So there's that. But then, why would you want to leave Fischl on the team when you could have her on Aggravate? I don't know. It depends on when you're running on the second half. But, yeah, if we're going to talk about power creep, I feel bad for Eula, man, because she's been power crept just by existing. The fact that they came out with a physical DPS, and then they made every single Spiral Abyss, like, not very physical friendly, it makes me sad. I want this unit to be good, but as it stands, she's good, but she's far worse than so many other characters. Still not worse than Dehya or Aloy or some of these other characters I've seen in videos where people are running them. That's not to say that you can't run those characters, but again, I feel like I just feel bad for Eula, period. Let's what's the word? Let's protest for Eula. Let's boycott for Eula. Let's make Eula great again. I'm gonna stop. I'm delirious. I'm freaking tired. It's been a long night of streaming and me yapping along. Also, this is not typically the sands I use on Eula. I'm just using her sands right now for someone else. Ooh, I just got chills up my spine. For someone else. Oh, for Gaming. That's right. That's right, because I was going to use Gaming in Imaginarium Theater, so I used this combined with Marushise, and this is what I have for Gaming right now. If he's overcapped on crit rate, excuse me, because of certain spine, I could just go Wolf's Gravestone, and then he would have 81 crit rate after Marushise is finished procking, but yeah, anyway. No, that's true. I could just go Wolf's Gravestone and Eula can be on Skyward Pride. There we go. There we go. And then what's her energy recharge? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. No energy recharge sands. Ooh. Okay, I cheated because it's the weapon, but still. Also, for anyone wondering, guess what Eula's best free-to-play weapon is? It is not Snow Tomb Star Silver. It technically could be Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword, but that's an event weapon, so good luck getting it if you didn't get it prior, or if you weren't playing prior to when it came out. Yeah, no, her best free-to-play weapon is Skyward Greatsword. Fight me. Physical damage bonus. It gets attack buff. Up to 4 stacks, you can get 40% extra attack. So the low base attack is made up for by the fact that you get attack bonus. And physical damage bonus doesn't exist on many other swords other than Snow Tomb Star Silver. Snow Tomb Star Silver has a better base attack. I don't think it gets better physical damage bonus. I could be wrong. But its secondary effect just gives you a little bit of extra damage. As you're attacking things affected by cryo. So if you're not inflicting cryo often, or the enemy no longer is afflicted by cryo, affected, whatever, then this is doing the bare minimum of damage that it has available to offer. So Snow Tomb Star Silver, guess what? You lose to Skyward Greatsword, a 3-star weapon. And it's not the first time a 3-star weapon was someone's best in slot free-to-play weapon. Looking at you, Arlecchino. But anyways, that's enough of that. I'm just yapping for the sake of yapping. I am done for today. I've farmed all of my elite bounties. I think when I started, I was seeing 7 to 8 hours remaining until they respawn. And then I just started yapping about BS. And I yapped for so long now that that now I'm at 7 hours stream, but when I started when I last looked, I was at 2 hours and 58 minutes, and then I just started yapping about bullshit. Anyways, if you made it this long into the stream, Jesus, you are like a saint. You should get a medal that I am unable to produce for you, so go to your politicians and ask them for one. Anyway.
How many forging commissions
I'm
do
tired.
I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2...
Any questions, leave them in the comments. I'm going to be uploading this VOD to YouTube, so yeah, you can, if you're seeing it there and you have a question for me about something I might have yapped about, or just my characters, feel free to leave a comment and I will check them. I don't get enough comments that I would get overwhelmed or anything like that, so I always will look at the comments. If you're just saying, hey, awesome, then I'm just gonna like the comment or something. I might not even reply back, but if you want me to reply, leave a comment that's gonna get me to reply. A question or something where you just, hey, can you take a look at my character, UID, this number? That kind of stuff will get me to reply. Maybe don't do that though, because I think UIDs are fine, but I don't know. It could get weird sometimes, I guess. But yeah, if you just have a question, feel free to ask. Other than that, I just want to thank you for watching this stream, this video, if you're on YouTube. And have a lovely day, afternoon, or evening, depending on when you're watching. And remember to stay happy, healthy, and just have fun. Enjoy your life. And don't forget that you do not need to spend money in this game to get good. Thank you, and peace out.